Please remain standing as Father Jeff Rose, president of St. Francis de Sales High School, offers today's invocation.
Almighty God, as we gather here on the 50th anniversary of Michigan International Speedway, we think of all the great races and great drivers that have participated here. We ask for some dry weather so that we can have another great race today. Also in gratitude, we pray for our troops that defend our freedom and protect us this day. Bring them home safely to us soon. And as always, keep our teams and drivers safe as they compete for us today. We ask this all with great faith, hope, and love. Amen.
Here today to honor America with the singing of our national anthem, please welcome Michigan International Speedway's own Lisa Bascom.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say, does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
One of the fastest places on earth, speeds of nearly 220 miles per hour. We're going to go 400 miles if the weather cooperates, live here in Michigan.
Irish Hills of southeastern Michigan are seemingly the perfect place for a scenic Sunday cruise. Between the rolling hills and Kettle Lakes, the dawn of summer creates a certain peacefulness that was tailor-made for the top back. It was 50 years ago, driving here changed for good though. A 2-mile speedway arose, and cruising became racing. Over the years, we've seen the track grow and speed soar. Unlike the hills it lies within, you won't see signs limiting just how fast you can go. And 200 miles per hour is now commonplace. However, the one thing that hasn't changed is the pride. What this track, these hills, and this state means to the people that call it home. To win here, to make the home state proud, would mean the world to this one-time local. And today, he gets another chance. This is home. This is Michigan.
We thank Brad Keselowski for that. Eric Jones in this race, also from Michigan, and no Michigan-born driver has ever won this race. You heard the 50th anniversary. Cale Yarborough won the first ever Cup race back in 1969. David Pearson, the most wins. And Bill Elliott did win 4 straight Michigan races, something that Kyle Larson is hoping for today. But let's check in with Brad Keselowski. Drivers have been told by NASCAR to stay near their cars as some light rain is falling, some scattered showers. Brad is standing by with Regan Smith.
Well, we are standing out here. The rain light enough. We don't even need an umbrella right now. Brad, we just saw that piece, and we know that you're a Michigan driver. No Michigan driver has ever won here before. How much would it mean to you, and where would it rank in the list of the biggest wins for you to get a win here?
Yeah, I mean, it's we've been so close here with the Miller Lite Ford, and my teammate Joe Logano's won here twice, and I've been in position, and I feel like I've made a few mistakes, and then we had a few things not go our way, and vice versa. So it stings, Regan. You know, you want to win at your home track. But it's really hard to do. There's, a number of things that make it hard for us. And, this track hasn't always suited me perfectly. I liked it a lot before it got repaved, and it's been a lot more difficult since then. But, I think we've got a great car. We had a great car here last fall and sat on the pole, led a bunch of laps. And we got a great car here today, qualifying, of course, on the front row. So you got to put the whole race together, especially that late race restart. I think we've seen Kyle Larson win this race 2 or 3 times just on the late race restart. So putting it all together is easier said than done, and hopefully we can do it today.
When you come up here, you're obviously very busy. You have your foundation event and different things that you do during the race weeks here. How much added pressure does that put on you, and does that affect not being able to put it together?
It definitely doesn't help. There's more distractions at your home race than anywhere else. I think every driver would tell you, but on the other side of it, it's more rewarding when you are successful. I've been fortunate enough to win here twice on the Xfinity side, and those were some of the biggest wins in my life in the Xfinity side. And I feel like if we were to win today, it's like the Daytona 500 for me. Family, friends, and a lot of our sponsors are in this area. Of course, Ford Motor Company's in this area, and we want to make them proud.
Chris, he's going to have a great shot to do that today. He rolls off second when we get going in a little bit.
Yeah, thank you, Regan. From Rochester Hills, about 90 miles from this speedway. In the point standings, Keselowski does lead all drivers who have yet to win. We've only had 6 different drivers who've won this year. Denny Hamlin, another driver who has yet to get a victory so far this season, having to move to the rear of the field because of that splitter problem. As Harvick and Kyle Busch have dominated a combined 9 wins. We'll have more and talk to more drivers here in just a moment. Hang on. We're live at Michigan International Speedway. They have 14 Air Titans, 9 jet dryers, my hair dryer, my hair blower to help dry the track. Scattered showers. The forecast has been changing. There were weather issues here yesterday. If they should get a heavy downpour, it takes an hour and a half, 2 hours to dry the track. They're hoping to avoid that and stay ahead of the weather. Meanwhile, Kurt Busch on the pole. Fords have 6 of the top 7 spots, but row 2, Kyle Busch, Kevin Harvick in that row, and they've combined for 9 wins this season. They're together right now with Matt Yoakum.
Chris, it's about the first time this year that in the sentence of Truex, Busch, and Harvick, we're missing somebody of that trio here. But number one, get business out of the way. You're going to really make it exciting today, going to the back, a little splitter issue and inspection, so you're going to give us the e-ticket run from there?
Absolutely. That's I guess that's what I get paid for anyways. So our M&M's Camry was good. It was fast yesterday. We had you know, some pretty good speed in practice, and maybe it was all the splitter that was where our speed was at. That's what NASCAR thought. So we'll go to the back and we'll give it a shot today. Hopefully we can wear it in exactly how it was yesterday, and we'll be all set to go after about 15 laps or so. But sucks to have to go back there, but I guess we'll put on a show.
Kevin, when you look at the fact that he's going to the back, and to me, I mean, go back with him.
Is there like some prize money that we can put on the line back there?
Yeah, the 10 grand to start in the back deal?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. This really has a grassroots level feel to it, which is what you guys have really been talking about, because tomorrow he's going to Berlin, triple header weekend for him, Xfinity Cup, and then the super late model. So, you know, you've been a real advocate of the grassroots level. Anything coming up on your calendar?
Well, you know, I think as a sport, I think you've seen people rally around Denny Hamlin's short track race, and really all these guys love and came up on short tracks, whether it's dirt or asphalt. You know, I think it's important to be able to do the things that he does, but for us all to support it and make sure that the racetrack is getting out of it what they need to, because in the end, the grassroots racetracks are our hardcore fans, and when our races are in their markets, we want to see them at the racetrack. So yeah, it's important to make sure that those races go well.
Did you give Stafford an answer yet?
We're working on it. So Stafford did great. They sent a what would you say?
A bouquet of flowers.
Okay, I was going to say a couple dozen flowers to Delanus with chocolates that we never found. I don't know if Yoakum ate them all.
Probably.
But yeah, I mean, maybe we could have a match race.
At Stafford, we could do that, yeah.
In the modified?
Ooh, JD always told me to stay out of the modified. I don't know about that.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting the same reaction, but I'm kind of thinking about just breaking out and doing something like Stewart would do and just doing it, not asking.
I've run them cars once or twice before. They're pretty fun cars to run, so maybe, I don't know. I don't think we can do a match race. They're open wheel. We'd be upside down and on fire in a heartbeat.
Maybe just start at the back?
Yeah.
That's probably where we're going to wind up.
Right.
So he's at the back. Do you think he'll have a chance to maybe win the Radio Sweetheart Award today?
Look, between Boyer and his brother, I mean, it could be a good competition this week. So.
Well, they just put my name in there for nominees so they can get clicks.
Let me tell you something. When he has to start dropping Brexton off in the carpool line at school, and the teacher listens to the races, he might rethink the radio button.
All right, let's go back to Chris.
Thanks. We appreciate Kyle and Kevin. We have Kurt, his older brother, who was mentioned, who's on the pole, and incredible speeds, which we'll get to. But Kurt, thanks for stopping in this weather delay. This is your kind of race. You've won here 3 times, 3 different car numbers, 3 different manufacturers, 3 different crew chiefs. You won a race here on Tuesday. You won a rain-shortened Michigan race. So you should be feeling comfortable right here.
There's nothing that you can really expect at Michigan except the unexpected. Keep rolling with it, and I've had a lot of fun here over the years, and it's mainly because of the speed, the speed that you get to carry into the corners. That's what makes Michigan so much fun. And turn 3, when it drops down in there and you're able to go back to wide open throttle early, that's when you know you have a race-winning car.
Is this one of the biggest thrill rides you get to take all throughout the NASCAR Monster Energy Series?
It's fun because the practice schedule is usually first thing in the morning on Saturday. I don't know why we're out there at 8 a.m., 9 a.m., but it's usually the track conditions are so cool and so fast. This is one of those fast, fun tracks that you can really feel the speed on, but then you have to just kind of push all that aside and get dialed in for the long run speed and making sure you're not abusing your tires and feel the aero matching with the mechanical setup.
Yeah, I know you're used to going fast, but in qualifying, you really got a kick out of hitting that 219. I mean, we could tell it in your voice that, hey, this is really fun.
It is neat because the speed factor is something we don't talk about a lot, and that max speed at 219, and then we have to lift off the gas. Some guys don't use brake, some guys touch the brake a little bit, and you have to hit the right modulation to keep your speed going through the center. So we're only slowing down to 180 through the center of the corner, and so it's just really neat to be able to go that fast, trust the teamwork, and that's all the stuff that starts at Stewart-Haas's shop with the way they build the cars, hang the bodies, and then having Doug Yates build our engines. That's why we're fast right now.
Well, you talked about teamwork. Yesterday in the Xfinity race, we saw differing strategies due to the weather. People using the weather to try to get gas before the others and stay out longer. Will we see the same type of energy today down on pit road, trying to make those tough calls, making them correctly?
Yeah, one thing that's going to pop up today is the tires, because it's a new code for left side and right side. And will you put 4 tires on each time, or will you do a gas and go, right sides? And then, of course, all the stages on when they play out, when you want to gain points. And then, you know, the fast teams and the top guys are always trying to position themselves around halfway to make that run to the end. But can halfway come short? And that's when a race is official. So anytime you have weather around the track and different strategies to be played out, you're going to see a lot of action.
Yeah, and now that you got to complete stage 2 for the race to become official. It used to be halfway. That's really a little longer. That's 240 miles versus 200 miles. So obviously the radar with your crew, where you're positioning, and I know late restarts is how a guy like Kyle Larson has been able to win races here in the past.
Yeah, you got to go hard on restarts, but you got to be ready for when your team puts you in a position for defense, which means maybe it's only fueled only, maybe it's 2 tires just to stay out in front of people. I like offense. I like 4 fresh tires each time and going for it on restarts, but you have to be ready when there's weather in the area.
The big 3, there's a lot of talk about 3 drivers that have kind of stepped up above the rest. Does that irritate you at all, or do you think, you know what, they can talk all they want about them because I'm coming? Where are you mentally when we talk about the success of other drivers?
Yeah, I mean, the big 3 or even 4 with my teammate Harvick. You've got my little brother. So now I've got 2 dogs in the fight. Look at those guys right there. One's my teammate, one's my teammate in life with my brother. And then Larson's fast and Truex is fast. Those are the top 4 right now. I think we're a 5th, 6th, 7th, 8th place car. I'm in that group with Keselowski, Logano, Denny. And for us, we're trying to break through and be one of those guys that's the top elite. And in all honesty, I got to get better at tire wear. I'm really good on short runs, but I haven't played out good on the long runs this year, similar to those guys. The guys that get the checkered flag are the guys that are better on long run speed.
We're talking with Kurt Busch. The pole sitter is Monster Energy Stewart-Haas Ford. You mentioned Stewart-Haas, and they've already won more races this season than they have in any previous season with combined wins. You mentioned Kevin Harvick, certainly Clint Bowyer. Just maybe talk with Tony Stewart, your positioning, where you were joining this race team through this year, and why this race team seems to be so far ahead. It really is the superpower, at least this year.
It's been fantastic just to go through the Ford relationship from last year to this year. We didn't expect some of the differences in the torque range and some of the aerodynamic value of the body, and now we have that. We've done our homework, and now we're pushing them to move forward. And this is our 10th year anniversary at Stewart-Haas. It's been a big celebration. You can feel the energy in the shop, and thanks to everybody back at Stewart-Haas. Cars are running fast. When we're unloading, through practice sessions, we're executing through the race. I mean, everything's right there, and my job has just been consistency, and I think we've done that on the 41.
You'll have to adjust with the body of the Mustang next year, though, right?
That's no problem. I like it now because we're that further ahead and further along with Ford Performance. Everybody that helps us from Dearborn, Michigan has that feeling in their heart and that family value and attitude to help push the Blue Oval along.
These are a couple of my favorite races. Here at Michigan, you talked about the 219-mile-an-hour speeds they take into the corner. And then we're going to go road racing, and I know that's something that you're really good at. I remember you were driving that 51 car. I remember because my car was leading, and I didn't even know where the 51 car came from, but you were all over that race lead trying to win out there. Is that one of the most fun days on the racetrack at the road courses?
Yeah, I enjoy the road racing. It's fun to shift gears, go up and down the hills at Sonoma. Tire wear is always a big player there. And then you got to be ready for all the restarts, double file, and you're offline in the marbles a little bit. You got to get your tires cleaned off. At the road courses, those are the new short tracks because everybody's just throwing elbows, trying to get the line, and you're there on a different strategy normally than the other guy, and so you just got to blow by them as fast as you can. So road racing's fun. I'm glad we get to go to Sonoma in a couple of weeks.
All right, well, you're starting out in good shape. Hopefully the weather will cooperate and you'll get another Michigan win. Thanks, Kurt, for coming by, saying hi here in the Hollywood Hotel. Let's check in with Jamie Little with Denny Hamlin, who also has a couple of wins here at Michigan. Jamie?
Yes, that's right. Two-time winner here, but has yet to win this year. And the topic you guys were talking to Kurt about, who's next in that group? We talk about the big three right now, Denny. How close do you feel like you guys are to being in that conversation?
You know, honestly, when you look at data, statistics, things like that, I think that we're like 4.5 on speed, position-wise. So we're really close. Where we've struggled is keeping our track position throughout a race. We haven't been able to sustain being up front for the entire race, whether it be running out of fuel at the end of stage 1 at Dover, or the incident with Johnson at Charlotte puts us back. And just every week it seems like we have to go back to the pack, and our passing efficiency is really good, but you just can't afford to keep going to the back of the pack and then expect yourself to win races. You have to be staying up front and give yourself and your pit crew a shot at the end to put you out front. And I just think we need to get an honest 0.5 of a second to be within that top 3 group, and we're working on it every week.
Denny, you tweeted something this week. It was during the NBA Finals, and LeBron James had these awesome purple shoes on. They actually were inspired, I think, by your driving shoes. How so?
Yeah, so the designer actually of the Nike Free running shoe actually designed my racing shoes with influence from myself when I went to Portland. So what we have is we have really a roll of fireproof suede, which is pretty hard to come by. And so and we dye it certain colors. And obviously they dyed the purple because I have several different variations of this shoes and colors. But the Jordan brand goes in and dyes it FedEx purple, and it has a roll of purple suede. And they decided, the designer of LeBron's shoe, to wrap his shoes in my purple FedEx purple suede. So it's pretty cool to see it. One of one, you'll never see those on a shelf anywhere. And obviously they only make my shoes as well out of all the Cup guys. So it's pretty cool to see that somebody of that stature's got a little bit of FedEx purple in it.
Well, it's nice to see you're so into your get-up, your shoes. I know you're a basketball fan, but good luck to you today. Denny Hamlin will roll off 10th when we get going here, Regan.
Well, our shoes aren't quite as exciting down here, Jamie Little. I'm with Joey Logano. Joey, you've got 2 wins already here in Michigan. Looking for your 3rd today. It's your boss's home track. Roger Penske lives just down the road from here. How good is your car, and is that going to be a possibility today?
I think we can win this thing. Yeah, I think, obviously starting 5th with the Shell Pennzoil Ford, and I think that's about the speed we had in practice yesterday, around 5th. So I think with the right strategy, the right restarts, doing everything perfectly, we can get ourselves up front and we can win this thing today and go for our 3rd win here at Michigan. And it would mean so much. Like you said, Rogers' backyard, Ford's backyard, OEM battle is so much fun when you come here to Michigan, and we want to get one for Ford again.
You were in the booth with us yesterday for the Xfinity Series race. You're calling it as the driver analyst. What did you learn up there today? If you win today, can us at Fox take a little credit since you're up there?
Well, the package for these Cup cars are a lot different than the Xfinity package, so I don't know if I can say that, but it was a lot of fun. I had so much fun up there with Adam and Michael and all you guys. You did such a great job, and it's amazing how seamlessly everything works, just transferring from one person to the other, and the communication that's going on. It's a true team effort, and it's impressive to be a part of it, and I have a great time with it, just bringing in a little insight from inside the car. And, we just got done for practice, and you put the drivers up there. It's cool that Fox does that.
Always fun having Joey in the booth with us. Chris?
Yep, thanks, Regan. And Joey Logano's first win with Team Penske, it came here at Michigan back in 2013. The rain has let up for the moment. The track drying is continuing. We're in a holding pattern. Thanks for staying with us. That's how many of us feel with the rain delay here at Michigan International Speedway. It's Ryan Blaney. Chase Elliott, excuse me. Ryan Blaney also one who is searching for his first win of this season. And Chase Elliott has had second place finishes. This is one of his better tracks, and he has yet to win at all during his career. We've had 2 postponements here at Michigan, 5 races shortened by weather. We're waiting this one out. It looks like there's a little bit of break on here watching the radar, but it's a little dicey when they get in these Irish hills, the clouds, the rain. It hangs around a while.
Yeah, it is. But I'm telling you, the radar is very promising, and the amount of precip that we've received so far, they dry the track right up. So it could literally go any minute if we can just catch a break between the showers.
That's why they're kind of keeping the drivers around their cars. So let's look. We talked to Kurt Busch, who doesn't have a win this year. He has had success at Michigan, and you saw early, you heard from Kyle Busch and Kevin Harvick, who have dominated the first portion of this season, along with Martin Truex. You talked to him. The point standings, you win, you're in for the playoff. We're 12 races away from NASCAR's 10-race playoff. But boy, when you're in that position where Kyle and Harvick and Truex are, those playoff points, and you're pretty much ensuring you're going to be in that championship 4 before you get to Homestead and decide things. So the next guy in that group, you got Keselowski, and we saw Kurt Busch, and then this next wave with only 6 different winners so far, Michael. Looks like points obviously are going to play a bigger role for a number of drivers getting into the playoff.
Yeah, and I think it's so key for Clint Bowyer, Austin Dillon, and Logano to have those victories. They don't have to put that worry on themselves. They can just focus on their cars, tune them up, and make sure they're ready to go race. The other guys, because like you said, there's going to be several cars point their way in. There's a lot of stress there. And I just look at Jimmie Johnson and what he's been able to do the last few weeks. He's turned up the wick. And I think the reason why he's able to do that is because he knows it's time to go. You've got to make ground during these summer months to put yourself in a position to make sure you get a chance to race for the title. So Jimmy's going to be a fun one to watch. Blaney's had speed to win, but hadn't been able to get there yet. There's several wins waiting to happen. They're right on the edge, including Denny Hamlin. We know he's going to be fast here today.
Yeah, and Blaney has led some laps. Jimmie Johnson, the last 7 races, 5 top 10s. He tied for the most. He's also the average finish. I think he's second or tied for second in that department. In that case, so of the drivers who have yet to win, like a Denny Hamlin, a Brad Keselowski, a Jimmie Johnson, who do you think is next on that list, whether it comes today or when we get to Sonoma, road course?
Well, yet to win, I always think Chase Elliott. I mean, I know he hasn't won, period, but this place, he is so good here. And I guarantee you it had a whole lot to do with growing up watching his father have so much success here. So Chase is a guy you look at that can get to victory lane any day now. And you got to think about Suarez, Alex Bowman, the young guys who have speed at times. Can they put it together and join the winners list?
Yeah, and mostly the veteran drivers have had success this year. A couple of 27-year-olds have wins, Joey Logano and Austin Dillon. That's as young as it gets for the moment. I like the Little Caesar hat. We're the home, Detroit, Michigan, right, of the Little Caesars for Chase. A guy who don't have to worry about getting a playoff win to get in, although he wants to keep the wins going, is Clint Bowyer, and he is standing by.
Well, Chris, when you're driving along US 12, you see all the farmland and the synergy here. Work with me. And it made me think of Clint Bowyer, who earlier this week, you were out baling hay. Farmer Clint.
Yeah, it's hay season. Definitely, you know, and then all this rain up here. You see these cornfields up here. Them farmers are happy, but now they need some sun to go with it. But neat area up here. It's beautiful up here in this part of the country. This time of the year, it is a lot of fun to go down them highways and see all the farm ground and stuff like that, all the way down to Eldora, you know, where the dirt guys were this weekend. Just been a big weekend, but really it's been a big weekend of rain, and I'm tired of it. I'm tired of the rain. I want to race.
Well, I have good news for you. You've already passed 3 cars, which I don't know if DW has ever done that before the start of a race.
I was going to say, you know, DW is always, you know, hounding me about all the things that he's done that I haven't. DW, have you ever passed 3 cars before the race has ever started? I am fixing to do just that.
Now, he has had a number of multi-win seasons. You've had 2. You're working on your 3rd. Is today the day you score your first here, really in the shadows of Edsel Ford's family, the Ford Motor Company?
Yeah, I think you alluded to it perfectly. This is in the manufacturer's backyard. Huge bragging rights are on the line each and every time we come up here. And that's fun. You know, that interaction, you come up here, all the brass, you meet with them before the race, and they're all excited, have all their people there, their personnel and things like that. This is a big day for everybody involved in this sport of NASCAR, and our Fords are very fast. We saw in qualifying
qualifying. Race trim has been good, solid. The old warrior here didn't do a very good job qualifying, as
come on now,
DW has alluded to himself. But nonetheless, the old girl's pretty good in race trim, and I think we can get up to the front and get in that clean air because you're going to need it.
So if this racing thing doesn't really pan out, do you think you could be a future Farmer of America?
A Farmer of America?
Future Farmer of
Man,
America?
I don't know about that. That's a lot of work. I have great respect for farmers. I'm thinking, I mean, I don't know how you could get a better gig than DW has up there. I mean, he shows up part-time and, you know, stands up, bench races a little bit on the weekend.
What about Michael and Jeff, too?
I mean, this looks so easy. I mean, it looks so easy. But they do a good job of selling us and the characters of the sport and what this sport's all about. So appreciate you guys. Try to do a good job. Try to make us look good. Don't let DW talk too much, boys, all right?
All right, let's go up the grid to Regan.
Well, you guys talk about future Farmers of America. The guy next to me is possibly young enough to still be in high school and be in the FFA. William Byron, you are now 14 races into your Cup Series career. Things have been picking up as of late for you. How are things going from your perspective in the driver's seat?
Yeah, I mean, we've been up and down a little bit the last couple weeks, but I feel like we've been pretty much on par with the performance of where our teammates are. So that's kind of what I look for and trying to keep up with those guys and trying to learn from them. So I feel like our race car is pretty good this weekend. We're starting 14th. I think we're going to advance a few spots. So should be able to get a good starting spot and hopefully just get this rain out of the way.
Let's talk about Michigan just a little bit. This racetrack to you was nearly your first Xfinity Series win last year. One of the most exciting finishes we saw the entire season long. You come into this race today. Do you have extra confidence at this place knowing that you can get around here so good?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like you won here with JRM, so it was kind of a good place for them to go to. So I had a lot of momentum coming here and anticipated it being a good weekend for us. So our fall off in practice was really good, similar to this week. We don't have much fall off, so whether it's our engine department or whatever it is at Hendrick Motorsports, we seem to get around here pretty good. So hopefully that leads us to a good race today.
You alluded to the fact Hendrick Motorsports has been making gains here as of late. It's been noticeable on the racetrack. Is there one area in particular that has just been the area you guys pointed out and said this is what we've been getting better at, or is it multiple things?
I think we've been making little gains at a time. We still need a little bit of a bigger gain to really get up there with some of those guys, but I feel like we are making little gains that improve us from maybe 15th to 10th and maybe 10th to 5th here soon. So I feel like those things are just making us better, and our teams are communicating closer than ever. So that part is good. We need that next big step, I think, but we're getting there.
William Byron looking to score his second career top 10 today.
Regan, yeah, he said his goal was to keep the trajectory going upward as he got his career rolling. Michael Waltrip, Chris Myers, look at that. That's a I'm going to take my bar for a ride. It's a DUI waiting to happen. Be careful there. We're live in a holding pattern, waiting out the weather in Michigan. NASCAR on Fox Live and waiting to start the race because of rain. Those are the Jet Dryers and the Air Titans. So it's like the Jets and Titans. NFL on Fox, don't forget this season. And they do play each other later in the year. And there is, if we check the radar, a little bit of a break through the Irish Hills. I am no weatherman here, but you can see if this gets by us, that's where we are, the little blue dot, that hopefully the track will dry, and the track, they've been trying to keep it dry for the last couple of hours.
And it's clear to the west for quite a long time. So if this just little bit of precip moves through, then we believe we can go racing today.
All right, precip, that's like rain, right? That's water. That's wet.
I don't know. Sometimes words just come out.
Good to be with Chip Drizzle, your friendly neighborhood weatherman. Let's head upstairs to Daryl, Jeff, and Mike. And I know you're watching and waiting like we are, gentlemen.
Yeah, this little blue dot, that's where we are.
These guys are great salesman. All right, it's a light sprinkle. It's going to go away. We're going to get the cars on the track, and the vortex will do the rest, and that's going to happen here shortly. But I'm wondering, Jeff, pole speed this weekend. Kurt Busch's pole lap of 203.3 miles an hour is the fastest any stock car has gone here since you set the track record back in 2014. Now we've had rain. We're going to have a green racetrack. And you want me to do what? You want me to bail off into turn one at 203 miles an hour?
And
what's that going to be like?
And there's a good chance that this sprinkle is going to probably stay throughout the day. So all day long, you're going to be driving in the corner 215 miles per hour or more with that potential of precipitation, and you're on the edge. I mean, this as a driver, you push the limits of the tires, of the equipment every single corner, every single lap. You can't afford for anything to go wrong, and weather, you know, can come up in a hurry. So that's going to be on all their minds, and the track's going to change dramatically from lap 1 to lap 30.
So what happens if you want to go down in turn 1 and pedal it just a little bit?
You'll get run over.
Right.
For sure. No, but the drivers are kind of creatures of habit, and when they don't get to start the race when they're supposed to, the time we're going to start was 2 o'clock, 2:30, and we're not going to start. Now you got that pin-up energy. And you start second guessing and thinking, and you and your crew chief talk strategy, and you get your head all messed up when you get in that race car. So right now, clear your head. We're going to go racing here in a little bit and do your job. We hired you to drive. Go out and drive.
Well, let me throw another wrinkle at you. What if you're one of these 3 drivers that suddenly, after pre-race inspection, learns you got to start out back? Kyle Busch, Denny Hamlin, Eric Jones.
No, it's fun. It's fun. Yeah, because now you get
up here.
You get to pass a lot of cars. They got fast cars. They know they got fast cars. They'll pass them, and they'll be in the top. I guarantee they'll be in the top 10 at the end of the first stage.
Well, the first thing that comes to my mind is when those cars are doing 200 mile per hour average around this racetrack, there's so much turbulent air. And that air, when you're behind it, is going to really change how much downforce you have and how that car is going to handle. And I think those guys are going to have to tiptoe those first few laps as they're trying to make up those positions.
Now, the car business has changed a lot. These fellows are both car dealers, new car dealers, since the win on Sunday, sell on Monday days of the 60s, 70s, and into the 80s when you raced in one here. But winning still matters. It matters very much to Toyota, to Ford, to Chevrolet, to all the makes that are involved in racing, not just here but worldwide.
Well, it's bragging rights. I mean, if a Chevy wins here today, a Toyota or a Ford, whoever wins here today, when you go in the office in the morning, I tell you, everybody's all perked up. They're excited about their car. And the guys working in the factory, they're all excited because their car won. So it's a big deal. It's a lot of energy that comes out of a win on Sunday here in Michigan.
Yeah, and a lot of times, a lot of those executives or those decision makers at those big manufacturers are here for this race. So that always adds a little bit of pressure. Or if things don't go well, makes Monday a lot harder.
We don't want to talk about that.
Well, and the biggest thing, Chris, is Sunday night. I've driven away from this racetrack back to the Detroit airport and on I-94. Everybody thinks they're Jimmy Johnson.
They're going that fast. That's it. And we have Jimmy Johnson, thanks, guys, is joining us here in the Hollywood Hotel. That's not a good sign in terms of getting to the race, right? They wouldn't let you leave your car, but they let you come in here. So how are you handling this waiting out the weather?
Yeah, we're just like everybody else. We're waiting it out. Saw something for the first time today, which was a guy being shot out of a cannon. So that was an interesting
Yes, it was
play.
distracting to everybody. We were talking to Kyle Larson at the time, and he was ignoring us, waiting for this guy to. But he landed safely. That's the human cannonball. Dave Smith, I think, is.
That was a nice add-on. So we're just hanging like everybody else. I mean, before I came in was just sprinkling, and the track drawing was looking pretty good. So I feel like we're all optimistic. But then as I stepped in, it looked like the rain started to pick up a bit more.
Yeah, and you're picking up a little bit the last 7 races.
Yeah, we've definitely put some drivability in the race cars and some speed in them. Just thankful for all the work that's going into it. I mean, it hasn't been easy. It's been a tough road, but you know, we're working hard together and making improvements each and every week, which is great to see.
So starting in the middle of the field and with weather in the area, that opens up the playbook for Chad to use strategy. We saw that yesterday in the Xfinity race, a lot of differing plans to win the race. Have y'all talked about where you might head once they start this race, or do you just have to play it by ear?
Yeah, I mean, you know, the stage racing takes out some of that to a certain degree. So if there are more cautions, we'll have to look at tire wear and see if you can stay out, or maybe 2. You know, there's a competition caution lap 25. So you know, we'll see how it plays out. Fuel mileage in that final segment can sometimes come into play here, and I've never been really good at that, so I'm not really banking on that one to pull through for me. But we're looking at all options definitely, and track position is so important at the speeds we're running around here. So if you can pick up 3-4 spots at minimum, I think you'll probably take that gamble.
When you set the bar as high as you have with the 7 championships and the string of those in a row, and you go through what is now 37 races, the longest winless streak of your career. Now, other drivers, it may not be that big a deal, and I know you've been asked this and you've been answering each week as we go through this. How do you handle that and weigh that? I know you have your part of the job, and certainly the car and the speed is the other part of that. But in your mind, you say, hey, I'm still a champion here. I know I can win races. They're just not happening. And you haven't gone through this before as a Cup driver.
Yeah, as a Cup driver, but I've gone through this many times in my career through the various forms of racing. I guess that's something many don't see or remember, had a chance to really see or remember. So I've always had to work hard for every opportunity, for every win. Been through plenty of lean points in time, and in those moments I've always questioned myself, and to the effect of, how bad do I want to be here? You know, how bad do I want to race? Why am I here? And certainly still going through a lot of that right now, and in the same experience. So I guess the good news is I've been here before, and it just, you know, I'm proving to myself how much I really do love this sport and how much I really do love driving a race car. So it isn't easy by any means, and I guess I'm looking much more human to many that have only seen me in my Cup career, yeah. But it's part of it. And one other piece that's also highly motivating is 2 little young eyes looking at me each and every day, and how I handle that, which is my daughters. So that's been another, I guess maybe a new wrinkle in how this process is going, and want to make sure I lead by example and show my girls that, you know, Daddy's going to handle himself and conduct himself a certain way, and I teach them those lessons too.
Yeah, and then Daddy's only lost 37 races in a row. That's nothing, I can promise you that. But as you look at your car, there's a lot of talk in the media, in the garage area, where the Chevrolets are. And then the good news is you see Kyle Larson that's able to run so fast, and then you've improved as of late. Is the development continuing with your car, and do you see this thing just getting better and better throughout the summer?
I do see it getting better. We just in the last couple of months, and some of the small details on the car and body itself have brought the speed that we see. So we still feel like, though, we're making little improvements, but so are the other makes and teams that are out there. So we wish that we were closing that gap a bit quicker. The 42 car does hurt our case in some instances. I mean, and I guess the 48 car used to do that, you know, years ago. So we do use them as the benchmark right now, and hopefully we can be running with them on a consistent basis and fighting for wins.
You and Crew Chief Chad Knaus always have a strategy for winning races. Is there one now at this point where you are with 12 races to go before the playoff, in terms of, okay, let's just say we don't get a win, but we want to get in that playoff somehow, point our way in or whatever? Is there a different approach, since this is kind of new territory in terms of not having a win at this point?
No, that's a great point. And I think the last probably 6 or 8 weeks you've seen myself and the team just trying to stay within our limits and not trying to hit that home run and give up points. We need to be in the playoffs, and the way that any season works in NASCAR, people can get hot at different points in time, and if we don't make the playoffs and we get hot, then that's a year wasted. So we're trying to be smart, and of course we want to win races, and we're going to do everything that we can. But if the fact of the matter is 2/3 of the way through a race that you got a 5th place car, well, dang it, we better finish 5th. And that's where the way we're approaching it right now. And I feel like earlier in the year and even last year, I was like, I don't care if it's a 5th place car. I'm going to try to win. I'm in the fence. We have a mistake. I'm speeding on pit road. Something like that happens and takes us out of it.
Well, you've got a bit of momentum. I saw you and Chad down on the grid talking. It looked like you were in depth about what was happening with the race car and how is that relationship. Anytime you're a popular star like you are, we're going to listen to the radios. There's going to be moments for every driver. Do people make more of that than there is to it, or are you and Chad in a good place?
We are in a good place, and there's no ways around it. It hasn't been fun, and people that have followed Chad and I since our first year know that we've always said a lot of colorful things to each other on the radio. So it's part of the process. It's part of who he and I are. But we've been friends and doing this for so long that it's more of a brotherhood than it is a working relationship. And we hope that we get back to our winning ways, and it's funny how winning just makes everything better.
Yes, so. Right. It'll happen. Hey, before I let you go, a little bit of a bigger question. When the word came out that NASCAR was exploring possibilities of maybe selling or finding someone to help them find a buyer in the sport, as one of the champions of the sport for a long time, and you just talked about your love and interest and passion for it. What's your reaction to that, or what has been your reaction?
Well, I think if there is the right buyer out there, if it is for sale and there is the right buyer, there could be something cool that happens there. I think some of the contracts being rewritten potentially with a sale and that opportunity happening could mean really a better product for the fans in the end. There isn't an easy fix to some of the issues that we have in our sport, but I do see a lot of very committed people on all levels, from television, tracks, teams, drivers, NASCAR, trying to collaborate and work hard on this. There isn't a silver bullet by any stretch, but I think the right buyer could infuse some money and some excitement and maybe take a little different approach. But again, it's just got to be that right special environment.
Right. And in the meantime, you keep racing. Well, thanks for coming in. We always appreciate your time. Win, lose, or draw. Hopefully we'll get this in.
Appreciate it.
All right. Thanks, Jimmie Johnson, Hendrick Chevrolet. If you go back historically, some of the guys who have had success here at Michigan, Matt Kenseth, and we're waiting to see him run in a Roush 4. This was, 2015 in the August race. And he was successful driving in the 20 car as he went to victory lane. And Matt Kenseth is standing by right now, hoping to get the race in today, waiting out the rain with all of us here at Michigan International Speedway.
Well, you saw Matt riding around there with one of his daughters. He's added to that bunch, 4 daughters now. And of course, part-time now for Jack Roush. And last weekend, Matt, you guys finished 13th. That was a hard-fought 13th. But do you feel like you guys are making some headway here?
I feel like we're making some gains for sure. So, but we started off really bad, so we had nowhere to go but up. But yeah, last weekend was a slight improvement. I think Charlotte was a slight improvement over Kansas. So I feel like we've been getting a little bit better slowly but surely.
So when you come into this situation, and I know you guys made a change this week, you have a new race engineer. He was on the 88 for a while, just trying to make things different. But you were just talking to me off camera about having that carrot out there that is Stewart-Haas Racing, doing so well. What does that do for you in this organization?
Well, I think whenever you're trying to get running better, you'd like to eliminate as many variables as you can. So, obviously Doug Yates and the guys at the engine shop have always built awesome engines, so we know that's not a problem. We know it's not a manufacturer problem. So it's nice to eliminate some of them boxes so you kind of don't use that as an excuse and you really get to work on everything else and try to figure out, what you're missing and why. So it's been great to be back at Roush Fenway Racing. Everybody there is working really hard. Everybody's really anxious to, get back to winning races. Certainly Ricky's taken a big step forward, I feel like, in the last year and a half, and has been running pretty good. So we're all looking forward to taking that next step.
All right, well, we're looking forward to seeing you in the race when we get going here. And then the next race in 2 weeks at Sonoma, we'll see Trevor Bayne back in the seat. Matt?
Jamie, quite often Mike Joy will recite a poem by Mark Twain concerning the weather in New England. And if you're from Michigan, you know what the weather's like here, and you're a Michigander. So if we don't like the weather now, we can
wait 15 minutes.
And it'll change, but the way it's coming down now, do you think we might need an extra 15?
Yeah, maybe a couple extra 15s and we'll be all right. We'll be getting close by then.
So you're from Michigan, your mom still has her place up in Byron, and for you, this is a home game and you commute back and forth, and I know that you're a water sport kind of guy, and your dog Oscar, you have taken him to a whole nother level.
Yeah, he finally got in the water and swam. He likes the water. He just wouldn't jump all the way in. So we finally got him to get in the water, swim around, and now he wants to go in all the time. I can't barely keep him out. I was throwing the ball for him last night, and he just wanted to go all night. But it's good exercise for him. He's sleeping back in the bus right now, so it's been fun.
Everyone dreams of their first win. You're from Michigan. We're 80 yards from victory lane. You were third here last August. Have you allowed yourself, if you could pen the story of your first win, what would that be like here at MIS?
Well, I thought I was starting to pen it last fall, and we came close. We ran second to Martin a lot of the day, and I thought I had a car that might have been able to do it, but just didn't work out. But first win at Michigan would be the storybook for me. I mean, this is a track, like you said, close to my home where I grew up. In a place I'd love to win at, and I was jealous of Kyle Larson when he got his first win here, and hoping that I can do the same one day. So hopefully we can get it dried up and go out and give ourselves a shot to do it. It'd be pretty awesome.
Maybe today, Chris, we'll see the 20 car in victory lane for the first time with this guy behind the wheel.
Certainly optimistic, but the weather looks like it's raining again, and the dryers are out on this 2-mile track, again in a holding pattern. We've yet to start the race here in Michigan. Coming up, we'll talk to more drivers, including Chase Elliott, live here on Fox. We're live here on Fox, and we welcome into the Hollywood Hotel 22-year-old Chase Elliott, driver of the 9 Chevrolet, with 3 second-place finishes here at Michigan, 8 in his career. And there's a look as we're in the weather delay. He's waiting to roll just like the rest of us. Thanks for coming in here. And I know you're tired of the question, hey, when are you going to get that first win? But you've run well enough here, and your dad won 4 straight here. Bill Elliott, this could be the place.
Yeah, it was been a pretty good track for us for sure, especially those first 3 efforts. So hopefully that continues today. It's so hard to say. You know, you have those good runs, and a lot of times it's so circumstantial on how things are going and kind of where you are. But had an encouraging week last week. Thought we had more speed in our car than, frankly, we've had all year since probably last fall. So I thought that was encouraging, and looking ahead to today and hope that we can have some more of that strength here.
After practice yesterday and the recent good runs by not only you but Jimmy as well, it feels like you're gaining momentum. Do you think today you've got a car that you can go up there and bust up that big three everybody wants to talk about?
I hope so. You know, I think that for us, I'd like to think so. I'm not sure that we're to that level yet. You know, I'll be honest with you, but I think that I think we've improved, and as long as you're moving forward, at some point you'll get to where you need to go, hopefully. So, you know, like I said, there's been signs of hope from here, there, and you know, for us, we've had a couple pretty good runs throughout the year. Just nothing that's been as consistent as we'd like it to be, and you know, like I said, last week was something to be proud of. I thought one of our best races in a while. I hope that we can do that today, but you know, if we could drive up and just get to that top 5 area, I think that would be a good step in finding some consistency in doing that, you know, for a second week.
As a competitor, when Michael says big three, you know, the Kevin Harvick, Kyle Busch, Martin Truex, or what do you, obviously they have the wins, they have the speed, it's Ford, Toyota, and Chevys. You do have the win with, Chevy has the win with Austin Dillon here. But what do you see in those three in terms of trying to close that gap?
Well, I see 3 really good drivers with 3 great cars to drive, and at the end of the day, when you give some of the best some good cars to drive, they're probably going to be hard to beat, and that's certainly the case with those 3. So, you know, they've earned their right to be where they are. They make the most of having good and fast cars, and I think looking back at my career, you know, my couple years that I've had, there's been times where I feel like our cars have been really good, and I haven't done a very good job of making the most of those opportunities. And nowadays, with things being so tight and so close, that margin of being ahead of someone is going to be small, and being ahead of the game, and probably will continue to grow even smaller as time goes. So when you do have the opportunity to go and run up front and win, you really have to make the most of those and make sure you get it done, because you might not have that advantage long.
You know, when I was a kid, I wanted to be a racer because my big brother was. Obviously, ever since you've been on the earth, your dad's been a famous race car driver. I saw Bill down on pit road today. It's good to see him. How did you know? When did you say, this is me, I got to do this?
I've never really wanted to do anything else, for sure, so it's been very lucky to have the opportunities and the doors to have opened like they have. Have had some good people along the way to kind of help show me the right direction, or what I think is the right direction now, at least, and to work with over the years. But yeah, I don't know. I've never really wanted to do anything else. I started racing go-karts and kind of followed the roads as we came up on them, and had some good opportunities. Like I said, met some great people, learned a lot of good lessons, and felt like I earned my right to be here in a lot of ways, and excited to continue to show that as time goes.
Yeah, and your father obviously, you know, has handled things as well as you can as a proud father and a successful driver, and then letting your son do his thing and be himself. And speaking of which, when you're not racing, for example, we have the off week coming up. Hopefully, once we get this race in, what you have plans? You're going to kick back? You going somewhere?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah, me and Ryan have some plans.
Ryan Blaney.
Yep,
Okay.
the driver of the number 12.
Yes.
We're headed overseas to Ireland. We're going to go over there and hopefully not find too much trouble. But we're going to go.
Have you been before?
We did. We actually went last summer for just a couple days. We really liked it there and didn't have a lot of time to spend and do different things. So we wanted to go actually kind of devote a trip there to check it out. So we're going to go do that, and hopefully be back in time for Sonoma.
And when you get to Sonoma, that's one of the most fun tracks I ever drove. I just love twisting through wine country on that racetrack. Is it a place you enjoy? Are you looking forward to road racing? And talk more about the summer. We're going to miss you guys. How's going to Daytona and all that? You looking forward to the rest of the season?
Yeah, hard to believe you guys are already almost to the end of into the Fox run, for sure. Appreciate the hard work throughout the year, and a lot of fun rain delays like today, so I'm sorry about that.
We thank you guys for coming in and chatting with us.
Yeah, I'm excited for Sonoma. You know, I've always really liked road racing, and you know, when I was growing up, I did some road course racing with some go-karts and things out west, and that was a really fun time of my life, and grew a passion and grew kind of a liking for road racing because of that, and I've really enjoyed it in the cup cars and in stock cars as well. So I always loved the opportunity to do it. I wish we did it more. Really is a tough thing to do only a couple times a year, and to go to some of the hardest tracks. You know, I think Sonoma is one of the most difficult road courses in the country. I haven't raced at all of them, but the ones I've raced at, it's a difficult track, and you know, only going there once a year, you see a place for, you know, one time in an entire season is difficult, especially it being a tough road race like that. So always a challenge, at least it is for me, and looking forward to trying to get a little better there.
Yeah, and when Michael says he's twisting through the wine country, and then he gets in the race car, it's a different. There's a whole background to that we can save for another time. Hey, do you feel the responsibility? We started the year talking about the young drivers making their move toward the established veterans. You gave them their credit, but guys like yourself, Ryan Blaney, Bubba Wallace, that I think we expect the wins to come. It just hasn't happened yet in this first portion of the season. Do you guys have a view of what it might take? Do you feel a sense of responsibility to be the next wave of NASCAR drivers in the Cup Series?
I mean, I hope so, for sure. I don't. I kind of get tired of the young guys versus old guys narrative because I just don't think that's really the case. I don't have an issue with the old guys, and I'm not.
And then where do you put Joey? I mean, that's another.
Well, Joey's not old or old.
He's the tweener, right?
Yeah, see, Joey's sitting over here. But no, I just, I don't think the young guys have it out for the people who have been here for a long time, and the old guys aren't really even old. So it's just, I think the narrative is incorrect. But, those guys are established, been here for a long time, very good at what they do. And frankly, I'm happy to have them here because I want to race against the best. And I want to race against the people who are going to keep me honest. And if I do ever, have a good run or am able to go win a race one day, I want to be able to say I outran the best. And I think there's pride to be had in that. And, I see that on the Xfinity side. When I had an opportunity to race in the Xfinity Series where a lot of Cup guys racing, and when we did win some of those races, I felt a lot better about it because, we outran some of the guys who I think are the best to do this stuff. So, I enjoy having them here. Makes me work harder to go try to outrun them.
Yep, and guys like Kevin Harvick not quite ready to hand over the wheel at age 42. Thanks for coming in here. Good luck in the race today whenever we get to run it. Appreciate it.
Yep, thank you.
All right, great having Chase Elliott with us. We'll continue. Joey Logano is here in the Hollywood Hotel. He's coming up. Michael Waltrip. The name Trip is part of Wall Trip, and he has trouble on that grid walk. It was a grid trip this time. That's Michael being fired out of the cannon. Actually, he was okay. That was the best fun we had all day. Okay.
4, 3, 2.
Thanks for hanging in there with us. We're live here from Michigan International Speedway. NASCAR on Fox. We've yet to start. At least an hour delay. It's going to be more. They're trying to dry the track, but the rain off and on. And here is the radar. Michael Waltrip is playing the weatherman, Shady Sprinkles, trying to tell me we're going to get this in, but we'll see. In the meantime, we're talking to drivers. In a moment, Joey Logano. First, let's check in with Regan. He's with Paul Menard.
Well, thankfully, you guys just had to talk about veteran drivers and young drivers. I found one of the veterans, and you made the suggestion we get off pit road and not stand in the rain any longer, so I'm very appreciative of that. Paul, you made the switch over to Wood Brothers this season after 7 seasons at RCR. How's that transition going for you?
It's good. We have really fast forwards week in, week out. I'm just learning with the new team, trying to put it all together, get some of the finishes that we deserve, but we're learning as we go, but we have a really good notes, really good baseline. Seems like we unload with decent speed each week, and just, again, trying to put it all together.
30 points out of the playoffs right now. Aside from needing to score 30 more points than the car ahead of you, what do you guys have to do over the next few weeks to bump yourselves into position as a team?
I mean, I think the last 3 weeks we've had just solid finishes. That's what we need to do. Take a solid week. If we're a 12th place car, then finish 12th with it. Try not to do anything and shoot ourselves in the foot. Collect the points that we can, and when it makes sense, maybe do a little bit of gamble. Try to sneak a few out, but just be smart, run what we can, and get what we can.
Thanks, Paul.
Thank you. And the Penske Ford, Joey Logano. You heard him in the broadcast booth yesterday on the Xfinity broadcast. He's won here twice before. Nice to have you come. And you won your first win for Penske actually came here at Michigan.
It did, and we're ready to get the third one. That would be nice. It's always such a big deal. When you come here to Michigan, the OEM battle, between Ford and Chevy and Toyota is always so big, and everyone wants to win in their backyard, especially Ford and Chevy. And, when you're able to bring home that trophy for Ford, you can see how excited everybody is in Victory Lane. Not to mention, it's Roger Penske's backyard as well, and we all know what he's meant for the city of Detroit and what he's done for the Speedway in the past. So it's always a big race for us when we come to Michigan.
I got to see Mr. Penske this morning and introduced him to my daughter Macy, and I just want to ask you this question. We talk about 217 miles an hour. We know that's super fast, and both ends of the racetrack are different. You sweep down into turn 1, and we were talking yesterday. You were like, my car's good in one end, not the other. How much of a compromise is it, or have you ever just nailed it where it's perfect in both ends?
Well, some people might have it figured out on both ends, and there's been a lot of times I was joking at driver intros with a couple other drivers saying there's been a lot of times we've practiced and been really good in 1 and 2, and then we try to change everything to make 3 and 4 better, and then we're good in 3 and 4, not in 1 and 2. So there is a compromise back and forth, but 1 and 2, like you said, it has this big sweep-in entry. We can carry a lot of speed in, but it tightens up on the exit, and 3 and 4 is the complete opposite. The first part, the 1/3 point of the corner, is really tight, and then it opens up on the exit. So you're just asking 2 different things out of your car, and it's really hard to adjust on that. So I know we talk about Darlington being so different from end to end, but a lot of these racetracks we go to are so different from end to end, even when they look similar.
Yeah, when you won here, and I think we have the video in 2016, that was your second win here. In fact, that was the last win before Kyle Larson got on his run of 3 straight. But what do you recall about this trip back in June of 16?
I remember having a fast car, and there was a lot of green-white checkers at the end of this thing. That's what I remember, and I had to keep getting going on those restarts, which we had a really good car that day, and our Roush Yates power was really good. And that always means so much when you come to these racetracks, and I guess I got to do a fun burnout.
Nice burnout.
So I'm all about that.
The restarts, you talked about them. Explain to the viewers how difficult that is. You've got so much horsepower, and the tires are hot, and you've got to be perfect, or they'll get aerodynamically on you and pin you. What all goes into that? How do you do it?
The gamesmanship on restarts has gotten so deep now, and what you do, and studying your competitors and knowing what they typically do, or where their strengths are in their car that day, and not only what happens when you go through the gears and how you get to turn 1, but how do you get through turn 1 and 2 and into 3. And there's a lot of studying on the driver's part and the team's part on how do you make a car good on the restarts, because it's such a big part of our racing these days. And if you can get out front, like I said today, I have a 5th place car, I think. If I can have good restarts, we have good pit stops, and we put ourselves with the right strategy, we put ourselves up front, I don't think you can pass me. I think we're good enough. The field's that close, so the little details mean so much at this point.
Yeah, that's amazing. You can identify a fifth place car. Obviously, you can do something different with it when you get out there. And along those lines, the big three, the success of what we've had with Kevin Harvick, Kyle Busch, and Martin Truex, when you try to get to that championship four. We're 12 races from the playoff. You have the win. You're in. Unlike last year, I know it ended your string. But there has to be the bigger goal here, and there must be some strategy for you getting to that.
Yeah, I mean, obviously the biggest goal is to win the championship, and that's what we set out to do every year. To start the season, it's get in the playoffs, which I thought last year was going to be easy, and we come to find out that's not as easy as I thought it was going to be. So now we're locked in, right? We're in good shape there. We're sitting third in the regular season point standings right now, so we've been consistent. We got a lot of top 10s, a lot of top 5s. We got that one win at Talladega. It'd be nice to click off a few more and get more of those playoff points, because there really hasn't been many to divvy out besides those 3 cars you're talking about. So it's important for us to get every playoff point we possibly can, because they carry off into every race during the playoffs in each round. So every race during this regular season is ultra important the way it is, and that's the way NASCAR set out to be, and I'm glad it is, because it's awesome, right? The intensity's up all the time in all our races. Every lap means something with the stages. That's the way it should be, and it's a lot of fun for us competitors.
You talked about intensity. I want to talk about versatility. The fact that you're going to be on this big sweeping 2-mile racetrack, and then in a couple weeks head to wine country and try to challenge that tough road course. What was it like as a kid growing up? Maybe you started racing on a quarter-mile track, and then you ran a bigger one, different ones. How much goes into studying what those circuits are like in order to be on your game when you get there?
Yeah, a lot. Especially earlier in my career, I had no clue what I was doing, especially when I got to road courses. I didn't grow up doing racing road courses. I was always a short track asphalt racer, and you get to a road course and you're like, right and shift and what? What am I doing? But honestly, that is something that is so great about NASCAR racing as a form of motorsports, is that to win the championship, you have to be great at speedway racing. You have to be good at mile-and-a-half type racetracks. You got to be good at short tracks, and you got to be good at road courses. So you have to be a very diverse race car driver to be able to do all this, and not to mention the team. The team has to do all these things too and try to figure out what works at each racetrack. And that's something that, I don't think there's other forms of motorsports that do, 4 distinctly different types of racing. And I think that's something special to be a part of, and it is really what makes being a champion in NASCAR really special. I'm not discrediting anything else, but I'm just saying that to be a driver in a team, you have to be so diverse, and it's a lot of fun.
Well, and you won this year on a restrictor plate, and Brad Keselowski, your teammate, had some interesting comments this week when asked about the All-Star Racing package and restrictor plates, and I'm paraphrasing, we played it earlier for the audience. He said, hey, it takes a lot of the driver away, his hands from the racing. I don't know if fans really want that. Do you agree with his thoughts on that, on seeing more of that implemented in terms of points or cup races?
It changes the racing, no doubt. And it made it exciting. Michael and I were up in the booth yesterday. We were watching Austin Dillon. He's sitting over here. I think he's up next, but or he's just hanging out with us. I'm not really sure. But the racing was exciting. There was a lot of pushing and shoving, and does the handling come into play as much? No, it's more like Daytona and Talladega. But when we go to Daytona and Talladega, for some reason, it's always the same drivers up front. It's always the same teams up front. There must be teams that are better than others. Now, with that said, there is times at Daytona, Talladega, you get caught up in someone else's mess because we're all so close to each other. But I don't believe it's a crapshoot like a lot of people think it is when you go to these speedway races. So it's just a different game. We got to learn how to do that, and us as competitors and that gamesmanship will keep digging deeper and deeper into it.
Sounds like he kind of disagrees with Brad. Now, before we let you go, by the way, congrats on your
easy. Don't be driving a wedge in between us now. Jeez.
It's a new disagrees with Brad. We'll be right back.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just neutral.
It's a new version of the Penske games, right? You guys are playing. And by the way, if we don't see you next weekend, have your first Father's Day. Hudson, your son born in January, and next weekend Father's Day. So enjoy that. Thanks for coming by. I appreciate it, Joey. We'll watch for him. Meanwhile, Austin Dillon celebrating in victory lane again, and he'll be joining us here at the Hollywood Hotel. He's waiting to sit down with Michael and I. We're live from Michigan. There he is. Thanks, Austin, for coming in. Austin Dillon won the Daytona 500. He won Michigan in the Xfinity race yesterday. From Welcome, North Carolina, the 28-year-old in the 3-car and the Chevrolet driver. Nice to welcome him here in the Hollywood Hotel. Thanks for stopping in.
Yeah, I'm glad to be here.
So what do you take from yesterday? I know it's totally different, right? With a little restrictor plate type adjustment and weather issues that you can bring into today's race once we get going.
Yeah, truthfully, not much. It's a lot different race today, a lot of different downforce, horsepower, everything's different. But yesterday was a lot of fun. I've never seen that many cars in a lead lap in an Xfinity race racing that close together. It was an intense race, different type of racing like Joey said, but it was fun.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. Look forward to seeing what we do in the future with these rules. But back to today, your team has gotten better and better. I think I heard you say at Pocono, we're finally in a position we can contend, we can compete. That's a Chevy that you've made better, and we see a lot of speed out of Newman as well. Where is RCR right now?
We're still working hard. You know, obviously only Chevy in the top 12 came from RCR this weekend. Ryan Newman did a great job in qualifying. We had another competitive car in qualifying. We were 16th. Like to be further up, but the last 3 weeks have been a definite improvement from Kansas, where you can say I was just upset. Our car was no good. We didn't have a shot. And the last 3 weeks we've had cars capable of competing and running and being consistent. So we just got to keep chipping away at that same direction that we're headed.
When you open the season with the win and the Great American Race, the Daytona 500, so you know that gets you in the playoffs. Then what? I mean, of course you want to win every race, but some things can change for you. So what adjustments did you make after that win?
Well, you know, truthfully, it bought us some time to keep working on our Camaro, and I think that's the biggest part about this is finding speed when we get to those 10 races. You know, like you said, we're locked in, but we want to make that Dow Chevy go as far in the playoffs as we can, and that'll be a great season for us, not just a good one.
You started the season, like Chris said, with the Daytona 500. Do you ever still pinch yourself and think, wow, the Daytona 500?
Yeah, every time you walk by that trophy sitting in the barn, it feels pretty darn good just to see it in there. And, you know, it's the Daytona 500. It's every race car driver's dream. Michael, you had two of them. We had a fun commercial that we did together in Mooresville. And anytime you can get to victory lane there at Daytona, it's special.
And just split-second decisions you had to make on that last lap. Eric blocked. You said, you're not blocking me. I'm going to win this race. Run that back through your mind. And
I love this.
Yeah. I was looking for one of those yesterday.
I know. Man. I cannot believe I did not slide through the grass yesterday. It would have been perfect for that wet grass. We could have slid for a long way. But, yeah, you know, Daytona coming down to the end, I think everybody's eyes turn red, and you just got to go for it to get to victory lane. And all the partners at Dow that have supported me from the beginning of my career, it felt great to deliver them a win like that. And had a great week with them in Midland this week, and hopefully we continue it with our Dow Veteran Salutes car today. We got over 1,300 names of veterans that have been with Dow and RCR. Great. Very cool, special car.
Well, it was cool to see Sheila down on pit road, too. She's really happy, the Spouse of the Year for the National Guard.
Oh, that's very nice.
Very cool.
And anything you can do to help and the troops and benefit. You mentioned the trophy at the barn. I think people have a misconception that you live in a barn, but it's a pretty souped up place from what I've seen.
Yeah, it's, you know, my dad actually designed the barn, and we've kind of put all kinds of stuff in at this point. We got a basketball goal, we got trophies, we got a bar, got a pool out back. But Whitney's area, she's got this nice apartment area. They didn't show that. She dolled it up. It's girly. It's not all man cave, man barn. So Whitney's done a really good job in her little area in the front.
Well, living in a barn, that's pretty cool. All the things you get to do is fun.
Where do you live, by the way?
I live in an apartment above a pizza parlor.
Okay, just checking. All right. He tells us that all the time.
Did you see Michael's footwork after our interview today?
Yes, he was tripping over. I think he may have caused damage to the 78 car or somebody there.
I don't know if y'all ever saw me dance. It's not pretty.
Not pretty.
My point, though, athleticism, this is not an example.
What you don't get to see. I'm glad you didn't kill the fan. He actually hit our tech box.
Look at Grandpa running. You got one called Grandpa, I'll tell you that.
That's for sure. You know, Michael, you can't get this guy stopped in a quick area. He's got really pretty good.
Hoops.
When you get his momentum going, he can go pretty fast and keeps it going. But to stop him, you can't. He's run over me a couple times on my own team.
Well, my point, he's quite the athlete. Played in the Little League World Series.
Right, basketball.
Yeah,
You play like you guys play basketball.
That was a long time ago, but we do have a good competitive basketball league, hoop group back there, and Denny's been working trades all day today in the rain, so I got to get back to my phone at some point and kind of get in the mix.
Yeah, we went to the championship game, Chris, and
speaking of Denny Hamlin
and Josh Peterson.
We got Ricky Stenhouse.
He heated up and took us down. There's Phil Parsons feeding to Denny with a nice little move there.
You guys is there a crowd for this? Can you get tickets?
Yeah, you know, we just had our championship game Monday, like Michael was saying, and We're not going to talk about that. We lost by 2 points. We were undefeated. I feel a little bit like Tom Brady right now. We went undefeated in the season, and truthfully, free throws win championships. We went 7 for 18 from the line. That kind of did us in.
So the old free throw. So before we let you go, waiting this out. Frustrating. What's the plan? Do you think you'll be racing for the second stage, racing the weather? You obviously had.
I just hope we get some racing in. Truthfully, anytime we can get out on the track is going to be nice, and it'll be fierce racing from the time they drop the green, and that's what's important. And trying to get that number 3 into the top 10 and have a good shot. Track position is going to be key. Like Joey said, if you can get your car up to the front, you can usually maintain.
What about what you saw on the grid walk? Did it feel like that maybe I just moved too quickly? You're my coach. You helped me through the basketball league.
I think you should change your hurdle. Like, you tried to jump something about a foot. We can move it down to about 6 inches. I think you would have cleared him.
Well, we saw the moves of Richard Childress. Once a driver himself, and certainly the influence he's had as a relative, but also on your career as the owner, the opportunity, and nicely you were able to deliver him a Daytona 500. Talk about the working family relationship there.
Well, it's amazing. I mean, yesterday was a great day too. We had been in a little bit of a slump for our Xfinity Series team and hadn't won a race in a long time. And deliver him big victories like that, I know it means so much for him. And you couldn't shut him up. He kept talking all afternoon long in the media. He was pumped up. And anytime you can get my grandfather in a feeling good type of way, it feels really good for me to deliver for him, because he's given me so much in my career, everything, truthfully, and it all goes to him.
Yeah, USO, you're involved with that. You were talking about the military.
Yeah.
Tell us more about that. I know Michael asked you a little bit on the grid walk, but for people who weren't watching
Coca-Cola and USO presented the Spouse of the Year award to the National Guard member, Sheila, and I did an interview this week with her, and we talked about what it is to be a spouse. And she's done so much for her husband, who serves in the National Guard, and I know what my mother does for my family, and she does a lot for her family. So it was cool that Coke is giving back to all our veterans, and then also the Spouse of the Year in the National Guard.
Yeah, it was really fun, Chris. I got to go to Washington, D.C. and attend that dinner where she was crowned the Spouse of the Year. That was a special night. We got to, through Monster Energy, go put the wreath on the Tomb of the Unknown Soldier. So that's quite an honor. And your car with Dow, your partnership there, y'all always salute the military and do an awesome job.
Yeah, like I said, this is the 4th year for the Dow Veteran Salutes car, and I've met a bunch of veterans through that program over the last couple years, and it goes so far to just say thank you for what you've done for our service. That's the reason we're here at a racetrack today, getting to enjoy our Sunday, is because of everyone back home that fights for our freedom.
When we had Chase Elliott here at age 22, we talked about it wasn't necessarily pitting young drivers against the older drivers, but it was talking about the next wave of young drivers to break through. You and Joey Logano at age 27 are the youngest drivers to have won this year. Obviously, Harvick having the success he's having with the most wins. How do you see that with some of the guys retiring recently, like Jeff Gordon, Tony Stewart, and then the responsibility for the next class of Cup drivers?
Well, you know, I was fortunate to run against guys like Jeff Gordon and Tony Stewart out there on the track, and you learn their style of racing, and then you have new guys that come in and they want to race a different way. And as things have developed, I mean, our aggressiveness out on the track, because everybody's trying to prove themselves and be that name, that Jeff Gordon, that Tony Stewart, and everybody's looking hard, but you got guys like Kevin Harvick, Truex, and Kyle Busch that are still got the stronghold on the experience, and they're kicking butt right now. It's all you can say. So we're working hard to push those guys to be able to go to victory lane, put new winners in there each and every weekend. But this is why it's the toughest sport in the world. You got the best guys out there on any given Sunday trying to win a trophy.
Let's come back to today. Obviously, the conditions are going to be quite a bit different when we go racing later today with the track rubber all washed off.
The wubber?
Wubber.
Okay.
I'm struggling with that word.
He's tripping over his tongue now. This is a little bit of a different thing.
Wubber's a cool word there. You might get a T-shirt made for wubber.
Well, is that like a weeper on the rubber?
Well, when the rubber weeps, you get into the wubber. So what I want to know is how to do you and your crew chief elect changes that you would
like my crew chief
to make?
Yeah, so talking to my crew chief today on the pit box during the rain, we sat and we talked about a green track. The tires are wearing more than usual. Goodyear brought a little bit different tire. We were at the tire test, and we felt like the tire was wearing, but with a green track, it's going to wear quite a bit faster, so that competition caution is going to be important. Probably come get 4 and then see what it looks like tire wear-wise at the end of stage 1.
Yeah, that's Justin Alexander, his crew chief, who will handle the rubber, and the track. Thank you, Austin, for putting up with us and for coming.
Love you, Mikey.
All right, and we'll continue live. You're watching NASCAR on Fox, and whatever you need to do to pass the time. Sorry to interrupt.
That's
your
my buddy Will.
Oh, there you go.
Hey,
okay.
Will.
All right, way to go, Will. We'll check on the weather and give you an update here in just a moment. In Michigan, waiting out the rain with Daniel Suarez, and you're ready for World Cup.
Belgium will win the World Cup, right, Daniel Suarez?
I don't think
so. Hey, why Belgium, Mikey? I had that question since earlier, and I didn't ask you.
I watched a little bit of Austin Powers, and he was from Bruges, which was in Belgium, and I thought that might be a cool place to be from. But your team in
Chicharito.
Mexico.
Yeah, Chicharito.
Chicharito is their star.
Oh, okay.
And Mexico.
That was close. That was close. It's hard. It's hard to get.
But Mexico,
Chicharito.
they have a tough draw, right? I mean, in terms of where they are.
Yeah. They played yesterday, Denmark, and it wasn't very good. They lost 2-0, and they're playing on Sunday. Germany, which is gonna be a difficult one. So we'll see. Actually, I'm going to Mexico to visit family, so I'm looking forward to watch the game with a lot of friends and family in the house, and hopefully we can do well. But it's gonna be a tough first game for sure.
So obviously you follow soccer closely when you're not behind the wheel racing a car.
You know, in Mexico, every single kid out there plays soccer at one point. And actually, I played soccer for several years. I like soccer a lot. I think it's a lot of fun. But obviously, you know, at one point I had to make a decision. I was either riding bicycles, playing soccer, or racing go-karts, and go-karts racing was really my biggest passion, and I decided to continue in racing. But soccer is always fun because you just need a soccer ball to play and a few friends and go, and that's it. So you can do that everywhere.
Well, in NASCAR, it's quite a bit different, and I've obviously been a big fan of yours since you came to America and started in NASCAR. How thrilling is it for you to think about all your fans back in Mexico that watched you come up and make it now to the elite in all of motorsports?
It's very cool, Mikey. Obviously, I don't get the opportunity to go to Mexico that often anymore. Actually, I was just talking to my mom a couple days ago, and the last time I was in Mexico, it was in Christmas, which has been 6 months now. So I'm very excited. I get the opportunity now to go back, to spend some time with my mom, my sisters, my father, and as well in the restoration shop that I have with my dad, and work a little bit in the old cars and spend some just family time. I think it's always good to relax and to charge those batteries to come back to the racetrack stronger.
Yeah, that restoration garage and your fascination with Volkswagens. Expound on that. Why so much Volkswagens and why you like collecting them, working on them, bugs, whatever. That's
I guess that's just a thing that my dad. I watched my dad doing it when I was a baby. I've been working in these cars for a long time. My first car was one of these Beetles, and I still have them, and I love to working on them and fix them. And actually, the last car I bought, Mikey, now that we were talking about Belgium, this car I bought it over a little bit over a year ago, and it came from Belgium. So I had to ship the car. It's a very rare car. I had to ship the car all the way from Belgium overseas to Charlotte, North Carolina.
So are you still restoring it?
Yeah, actually I haven't started that one yet because I have some other projects right now in process, but that one is one of my top projects right now. It's a very cool car, and obviously European, so it's going to be a good one.
How many do you have total?
I don't even know, Chris. I lost my count already.
Really? A dozen, 20?
In Charlotte, I have like 5 or 6, and I have as well a couple bosses. In Mexico, my dad and I, sometimes we buy cars together and stuff. I don't even know. I'm scared to tell you the number, and my mom is watching.
Oh, that's too bad. There was talk at one time of maybe Volkswagen getting into competing in NASCAR. Would you like to see another manufacturer, whether it would be Honda, Nissan, somebody get in?
I've been with Toyota since day one, not just here in the U.S., but as well in Mexico, since day one in NASCAR, and they've been nothing but great to me. So I'm a big Toyota guy when it comes to racing, but obviously in classic cars, I like everything. I like every car that is around 50s, 60s, even high 40s. I love it. If it was up to me, I would be driving all cars almost every day because I think it's a lot of fun. People like it, and it's for me, it's kind of like a personal style, I guess.
I'm the same way. I like the old stuff. Let's switch gears to today. Teammates had some issues getting through inspection. You seem to be okay. Assess your car. Is it one that can go up and win this race, run up front? Where are you at today?
Look, Mikey, on Friday we were very bad. On Friday we didn't have speed. We were just slow overall. I wasn't very happy about it. On Saturday we changed everything, but the number and the sponsor on the side, and actually the car responds pretty good. I don't feel like it's a winner yet. I feel like now it's a top 12, top 10 car. Now, with the rain, everything is changing, so it's going to be like a coin on the air a little bit, but let's hope for the best. Yesterday, on my meeting with my team, my crew chief told me, Daniel, tomorrow is going to be sunny and tight. And it's not sunny.
And we're not racing yet.
It's gonna be different. It's not what he was expecting, so we'll see.
Well, the weather shifted. It's tough to tell. 2016 Xfinity champion, you were here searching for that first Cup win, but in the points, that's the other. You want to get in that playoff with a dozen races. I think you're 19th and 16's the cutoff, so you kind of have some work to do aside from just getting a win of moving up the ladder in there. Is there a special approach here?
We just have to be consistent. We have had a lot of speed in some races, but in some others we've been just very inconsistent. We have had a lot of issues as well on the pit road with loose wheels and stuff like that. And every time that you have something like that happen, you lose 2 laps and then you go to the back. And in the last 2 races, I have had loose wheels. So So, you know, we've been working hard to keep that speed, because I feel like we have had a speed to run top 10 almost every week, but we have to clean up our mistakes. So we are working that. We're working on that. The pit crew is in the top of the game. Hopefully we can clean up those mistakes and just have a good, clean, positive day.
I just want to tell you how much fun I had watching the All-Star race. You were all over the place, great moves, really aggressive driving. You get up front at the end of this race. Is that what it takes? Do you have to absolutely just go for it in order to be able to think you can move up from 5th and get the win?
I think to be able to win races in the Cup Series, you have to run consistent in the top 5. I feel like we are consistent maybe in the top 12, top 10, but we are not consistent in the top 5. We have had races in the top 5, like the All-Star, Dover, and Atlanta, and some other races, but not consistent yet. So we have to find that consistency to be able to think about winning races. We're going to get there. I have no doubt. I have a lot of confidence on my team, my pit crew, and everyone. He just take time, man. You know better than anyone. It's just difficult to run.
Yeah, it took him like 100 years to win a race.
It took me a little bit longer than most, actually. So yes, I do know.
We get there.
We can get the numbers.
Let's not get in the details.
Okay, we won't do that. All right, well, thanks for coming by. The 19 Joe Gibbs Toyota we'll be watching closely when we do get to run. And good luck to Mexico in the World Cup. I know you'll be watching. We'll be watching. Thank you, Daniel.
Thank you, Chris.
Daniel Suarez with us, with Michael Waltrip, Chris Myers, our entire crew. We're going to bring you beyond the wheel straight ahead, and here in Michigan we will give you updates as they continue to drive the track and hopefully get to go racing.
Let's drive.
Five, four, three, 2, 1. Happy New Year! Do you remember the 80s? The gnarly go-go decades that's totally tubular.
The 80s! Fashion changed so much from decade to decade.
The 80s were great. Tim was on the edge 24/7. Didn't matter what he was doing.
I'm trying to prove that I was put on this earth to have fun.
Gentlemen, start your engine. We'll help jog your memory, all things NASCAR inside and out of the garage. Trends, fashion, and the wackiness.
There are at least 2 policemen that are pursuing the pace car.
Alan Kulwicki got lost on his way to victory lane.
Plus, the excitement and rivalries you may have forgotten about.
To be the man, you gotta beat the man.
Woo! I'm gonna get tough and go to war, I guess. They touch. Waltrip is sideways.
I just hope he chokes on that 200,000. That's all I can tell him.
Can't we all just get along?
Get ready and strap in. This is NASCAR Decades 1980s.
I might get in trouble for saying this.
It's okay. This is the kind of show where we want you to say stuff like that.
What's the first thing that pops into my mind when I think about the 80s? Wide open, no boundaries, no limits.
Speed is the name of the game.
The 1980s were unlike any other decade because no one knew where the sport was going to be in 10 years because there was such tremendous growth towards the end of the 70s that we felt like we were on a roller coaster coming into the 80s.
They were a traveling show, and they put on a hell of a show.
He hits the cars, and he's going over. Look out!
The cars changed a lot right at the turn of the decade. We went to the smaller cars in '81.
The cars became faster and more noticeable.
The speeds that they were going and the lack thereof of technology on the seats, the roll cages, and not to mention, they're going as fast as we were.
That's when they had some accidents where the cars flipped up in the air because of all the speed and the energy involved.
Unfortunately, some of the stuff that reminds me of the 80s is the expense and injuries of some great drivers because speed was definitely coming much faster than safety evolution.
The speeds are getting faster, the cars are pushed to the ragged edge, so to speak, and anything that we can do to make it a safer sport, then naturally we're going to do it.
Oh, that's what Mike looks like without a mustache?
Oh my God, is that Mike Helton? It has to be Mike Helton.
He looks incredibly young there.
I have never seen Mike Helton without a mustache.
I think Mike Helton was born with a mustache. I've wondered if it's surgically on there.
If you shaved his head right there, he looks like Gru from Despicable Me. Tell me I'm wrong.
A good looking dude, but I get the mustache. He's just holding on to a little nostalgia right there. I think Mike Helton's mustache is magical. That's why he can't shave it. He's got magic powers.
When one brave fan jumped the fence at Talladega, his party ended.
So every time you go to Talladega, it's a great party. And every time you stand on the backstretch in the infield, you sit around, you couple adult beverages, and the story always comes up about the year the fans stole the pace car.
We welcome you to Alabama International Motor Speedway, where the fastest field in the history of NASCAR stock car racing has assembled.
Security back in the 80s was not as strong.
Yeah, security was lax at Talladega, to say the least, at that time. And fan wanders out, jumps in a pace car, and decides he's going to run a few laps.
Well, the pace car, we understand, has been stolen. The officials are not driving this thing, and somebody has actually gotten in the pace car and stole it.
Is that somebody driving that stole it right there? Oh, wow, look at this.
That's when the hold my beer and watch this was invented.
You know you're having a hell of a good party when some drunk gets in the pace car and takes off in it.
There are at least 2 policemen on motorcycles that are pursuing the pace car right now, and up till now, the pace car has not been caught.
And he ran a few laps.
It's a big track. It's hard to catch him.
They've created a roadblock there coming off of turn number 4.
Let's see what happens when he gets to the roadblock. Will he try to go through it, or will he stop and be captured?
It wasn't cops that got him. It was the safety trucks that you saw. They just blocked the track.
I'm pretty sure right now he's not happy.
Get out of the car! They finally get him out of the car, and Worldwide Wrestling Raw and a little bit of boxing going on.
They really abuse this poor guy. He just wants to get a lap.
Everybody thinks it's a good idea, and then they remember how that story ended, with the fan maybe not the best confrontation with the local enforcement.
It was definitely a Roll Tide moment.
Well, that was a gutsy move by that dude, something the people in Talladega will always remember. Following that incident, there was a new level of law enforcement at the track.
Crime prevention to me is everyone watching out for everyone. Kids, parents, senior citizens, everyone can help clean up the community and take pride in making it a safer place to live. We all must get involved if we expect to help McGruff take a bite out of crime.
Join Cale and take a bite out of crime.
Coming up on NASCAR Decades, we talk fashion and what drivers were wearing. And later, the story of why Tim Richmond is driving backwards and Dale Earnhardt doing whatever it takes to win.
That was a lot of money, and we're going to do whatever it takes to get that money.
Does anyone recognize this driver? We'll tell you all about it. But next, we're talking rivals. The good, the bad, and the ugly.
The tempers are hot when there's that much money on the line.
Stick around. You don't want to miss these stories. Every sport has rivalries. I mean, they bring out the best of an individual, and fans can't get enough.
Those were the fun days. I mean, that's what we need. You got to have a few rivals like that.
NASCAR is no different. The guy that always seemed to stir the pot.
Number 1, Earnhardt. Yeah, Earnhardt all the way.
Was this man, Dale Earnhardt.
We had rivalries in the 80s. Dale Earnhardt and everybody on the racetrack seemed to be a rivalry.
The deal with Ricky was just shock. You know, Dad had never really had a problem with Ricky.
White flag, 1 more to go. Run is inside of Dale Earnhardt as they go into turn number 1 and both of them spin.
They just got to racing too hard down in that corner, and it sucked because Dad was in a big, tight points battle with Rusty, who I thought he could beat and should have beat.
Frustration for Earnhardt was evident. Threats were made after Rudd and Earnhardt stopped on pit road.
That was really the straw that broke the camel's back that year.
In 1989, Earnhardt lost the championship to Rusty Wallace by just 12 points.
The way I see it, he pinched me off. I'm sure he's got a different version of it.
They ought to find that son make him sit out the rest of the year.
I think my favorite rival from the 80s is Waltrip and Earnhardt. They each won 3 championships in the 80s, and they were always fighting each other nose to tail.
Dale Earnhardt in front and challenging every inch of the way in these final moments.
Him and Darrell, that was nasty, where he clipped Darrell at Richmond. And I know he wasn't like, hey, I'm wrecking Darrell. He wanted to just get back behind him and try to maybe root him in the left rear and move him up the track, but he wasn't clear.
What about this makes you the maddest? That it's been going on as long as it has?
In the post-race interview, when they get down there in the car, I could tell in his eyes and face that he knew he misjudged and made a mistake.
That's just racing. I ain't gonna, you know, me and Darrell's got to race week to week. There ain't nothing to it.
He didn't carry those things too long, but he certainly was human. Dad's rivalry with Jeff Bodine was probably the nastiest.
We had several fun years when Jeff Bodine was and Dale was having a few rounds.
Dale Earnhardt running Bodine wheel to wheel. Whoa!
They went for a spell where they just wrecked each other. It's as if, to me, at one point, I'm like, do they even care about finishing these races, either one of them? Like, they're just wrecking each other, and it's like,
If they don't do something about it, I'm going to get tough and go to war, I guess. When you get down there to the last lap and you get your front end in there and the guy tries to cut you off, you stand your ground. And a lot of times it comes out bad, but you know, a lot of times you win races too.
That demanded a personal appearance in Daytona in front of Bill France Jr.
I can remember it like it was yesterday.
NASCAR's president, Bill France Jr., called Dale Sr., Jeff Bodine, and their car owners to Daytona to settle their feud.
When he set us in that office and told us that he wasn't going to put up with it, sport would survive without us, he made it real clear, you're not going to get no more trouble. I don't care if one of you run on one side of the track and one of you run on the other one.
Daytona 500, 1989. Jeff Bodine takes out Davey Allison.
Jeff Bodine takes the bottom side of the racetrack, goes underneath Davey Allison. Now Bodine gets on the side of Allison. Davey Allison spins down to the infield grass. Sheet metal and the windshield fly up in the air.
Allison hits the inside retaining bank. The car tumbles over once.
What a scary ride for young Davey Allison.
The impatient little cone head. He just ran into me, hit me in the left rear and turned me around.
Whoa, watch out, watch out. Watch out now.
I want to talk to you. You can't talk.
That's what made our sport what it is. People saw that passion, and you knew where you stood with everybody.
The impatient little
made a mistake, Dave.
Yeah.
I certainly didn't do it on purpose.
It happened kind of mistake.
Well, you're using your mirror a lot, but that isn't
I
why I
wasn't
did
using
it.
a mirror. I'm running in a straight line right behind the guy in front
That
of
don't
me.
matter. I'm sorry, I did not do it on purpose.
So Winston, Rusty, and Daryl.
In 1989 at the All-Star race was the beginning of a rivalry that we weren't really ready for or thinking about because you had Darrell Waltrip and Rusty Wallace, and Rusty being a relatively newcomer to the sport, hadn't really gotten under anybody's skin, but he would on this day.
This time he's going to get a fender alongside. They touch. Waltrip is sideways. Wallace drives through. Waltrip spinning to the infield grass.
Good race. Good race. Not good racing, but good race.
Did he do what I thought he did?
Rusty does something that's a little bit underhanded. He spins Waltrip out and he goes on to win.
$200,000 lost right there. When you're racing for that much money, all's fair in love and war, and that was a war. So we head to the garage area and you see the big fight.
He really becomes an a-hole right here because he throws a shoulder and the brawl breaks out.
The tempers are hot when there's that much money on the line.
Well, you can understand for $200,000.
It was so funny, that guy. What a dumbass. You know what I mean? You win the race and then you throw a shoulder into the guy as you're going by. You're probably going to get your ass whooped.
Look at this. There's just, can't we all just get along? It's unnecessary.
They let greed overcome speed, and that's what happened.
I just hope he chokes on that $200,000. That's all I can tell him.
I know all the Darrell Waltrip fans hate me right now. I know all the Rusty Wallace fans are loving it.
Ain't it good to hear him boo somebody besides me and you? I know. We've been able to talk about fishing this week and be smiling at each other. Rusty's got all our fans, hasn't he? He sure has.
Coming up, we're talking hairstyles. And what exactly were these guys thinking?
Where do you even begin with the mullet?
It's like business in the front, party in the back.
He'd eaten about 3 or 4 hot dogs, these local gut grenades.
Later, the story of Ned Jarrett and his bathroom break. But next, we're talking these two. These jokes and more around the corner.
Come show the whole world what you're all about and get jumping. Yeah, jumping, get jumping.
In the 80s, it was so different because there was no social media. People could do what they wanted to do.
Trendy people look nasty. I want to be different, and I think I look good the way I dress.
Fashion changed so much from decade to decade. The 80s was all these symmetrical shapes and basic colors.
In the 80s, it's all about popping that collar. I don't know why. I mean, it's on there for a reason. Don't just stand it up.
There was a lot of people that were confused about what they were supposed to wear. You'd go to whatever store it was that you get your clothes, and whatever was on the rack that was closest to the door, I think that's what people would grab.
Hey, Allmendinger, what was cool in the 1980s?
Cool in the 1980s. The workout clothes.
And those shorts are a little short, AJ.
Not really the guys' workout clothes, but the women when they were working out.
Oh, okay.
The workout clothes were pretty sweet.
Here's another thing that came along in the 80s, pants without pockets. And if you wear pants without pockets, where are you gonna keep all your crap? You keep it in a fanny bag.
I've never even seen the inside one. I don't know if it has compartments or if it's just a big open area inside there.
If you were really nerdy, you would spin it around the front, so it was like a kangaroo pouch.
If you were a dude and you had one, don't even come around.
Don't lie, you know you had one.
I never had one. Whatever.
What's that on top of your head?
NASCAR was really in the forefront of fashion when it came to hats.
The giant trucker hats were everywhere you looked in NASCAR.
One of the greatest things that surfaced in the 80s had to have been the trucker hat.
Yeah, the trucker hat's just what it is. It's a hat that truckers wear, and pretty much every hat you saw in racing was mesh in the back.
Yeah, big old trucker hats. You could put like 5 sponsors on there if you wanted.
You could put pretty much an entire book written on the front of them. That's how big the front of them were.
You know, you got a logo up front and then mesh all the way around. The most breathable hat ever made, for the record.
They don't fit well. Even back then, they fit worse. You know, they're giant. Big square Kleenex boxes on your head.
Those hats were somewhere between a baseball hat and a train engineer hat in height and girth and everything about them. They were just big hats.
The thing about the trucker hat is you're not going to cover up that face. Oh no, you're going to kick that back, let a little sunshine in.
Here, Rick, try this one on.
Cool, huh?
Your shoes, my shoes.
These shoes are actually what these drivers wore inside the car. Ooh, this decade surely was different.
Those guys cooked in those cars. They didn't have the shoes that we have today that help with temperature and so forth. They're burning their feet every week. Guys were getting blisters.
They were pretty much wearing the same shoes they wore to walk down the street.
Yeah. They just put the uniform on, put their regular shoes back on, climbing the car. That's crazy. I know when Dad raced, he was wearing tennis shoes. He wore just regular Adidas tennis shoes. They had to have been cooking in there.
Kyle Petty in the 80s was killing the fashion game, just crushing it.
Crushing it? That's debatable.
I don't know if Kyle ever was meant to be a race car driver. I really don't. I think Kyle was meant to be a musician.
Kyle has always been off on his own island doing his own thing, and probably the happiest person doing it that I've ever seen.
In the 1980s, Kyle Petty's fashion was eclectic. You never knew what I was going to show up with.
What was Kyle Petty thinking in the 80s? I mean, man, he was out there. He's still out there, actually.
Boy, when Michael Waltrip showed up, no one was really sure what to think. Wait, that's DW's brother?
Go. You got something on your lip there. I got him straight now. Well, I'm real encouraged with our season. We've got a good team, and I feel like that Neil and Bob here are going to be two of the toughest guys out there. Neil and Bob, that's really not our names. That's just what we do.
Who's the best looking driver?
Darrell Waltrip. Darrell Waltrip. Darrell Waltrip. Darrell Waltrip.
It's got to be the hair.
There was one time in the 80s where everyone thought there was a lunar eclipse at the track, and turns out DW was just on the highest part of the grandstands. It was crazy.
Daytona 500, 1989.
When Darrell won, he had been trying for so long.
17 years of trying to win the Great American Race in the 17 car while his daughter was 17 months old.
After 17 years of effort, the Daytona 500 belongs to Darrell Waltrip. He's done it.
And that was a great moment for a guy who had battled and battled and battled to win the Daytona 500.
Oh, I won the Daytona 500! I won the Daytona 500!
We just won the Daytona 500. We just won the Daytona 500!
He was over the moon to be in victory lane for the Daytona 500, something he wanted so badly, and finally have it. You know, he can dance however he wants to dance.
DW's version of the Icky Shuffle. Wonder what the real one looks like.
Fast becoming a part of American dance folklore is the Icky Shuffle, a creation of Cincinnati Bengals rookie back Albert Icky Woods.
On a scale of 1 to 10, I would rate DW's Icky Shuffle like a high 7. You know, I thought it was good. I could have used a little more, you know, hyped it up a touch.
He wouldn't win on Dancing with the Stars for sure.
The Icky Woods Shuffle was a big deal. That's funny to him, you know, and so I can appreciate why he thinks that's funny.
For a white guy that's been in a car that long, who's probably suffering some dehydration, which maybe that should give him bonus points for his Icky Shuffle, because maybe he was like, I don't even remember this dance, but I'm gonna throw my helmet down, I'm gonna get after it. Maybe I should give him like an 8, maybe a 9, but it was pretty good.
Coming up, who doesn't love a great Dale Earnhardt story?
Dale was the intimidator in the Wrangler car, but when he showed up in that black car, it made all the difference.
And many more storylines with the Intimidator.
1985 Martinsville race. They both get mad at each other and they start banging down the straightaway, and they're not even up against the wall. They're all down here. It's like nobody else is there, just them. They're just like running into each other down the straightaway.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
I, Ronald Reagan, do solemnly swear
that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States.
that I will faithfully execute the office of President of the United States.
Ronald Reagan was really smart. He knew how to connect with most people in the country.
The new president had a down-home personality that most NASCAR fans could relate to.
He also knew that NASCAR was growing and it was huge, and it was a great way to connect with people.
July 4th, 1984, Ronald Reagan became the first sitting president to attend a NASCAR race.
President Reagan giving the command from Air Force One.
Mr. President, this is Bill France Jr., the president of the Speedway. Let's start the engine, sir.
All right. Gentlemen, start your engines.
There's that iconic shot of Air Force One landing, going down the backstretch.
Air Force One carrying President Ronald Reagan, hovering even now over the backstretch as the cars go by.
As Reagan got to the track, Richard Petty was trying to win his 200th race.
My father's career had gotten to a point where it had really leveled off, and was he competitive? Could he be competitive? Could he win races?
President Reagan joined the radio booth where he watched intently and called a few laps of the race. He even made a correct call on a different Petty.
Now, I just noticed one car that came into the pits, and I know that everyone was supposed to have had their regular pit stop. He looks as though he's got some problem.
That is true, and that is Kyle Petty. He's the son of Richard Petty, who is currently leading the race.
Of course, Richard Petty, being Richard Petty, he wins.
They are door to door in the dogleg. They touch, coming to the trial, down to the line.
It's Richard Petty by a foot. Petty wins his 200th career NASCAR victory.
And he gets to meet the president.
We're pleased you're here, and we're pleased we won the race because you're here. So we hope it helps you and us all.
That was a great time for the sport because everyone in the sport was elevated because Ronald Reagan.
We are gathered here today to witness the exchanging of vows between Kyle Petty of North Carolina and the Wood brothers of Virginia.
Kyle Petty got married to the Wood brothers.
By the power vested in me,
I would have married anybody to be able to drive a race car. And to drive for the Wood brothers made it even better.
I hereby pronounce these Wood brothers and to be driven by Kyle Petty to be a reality in 1985.
Kyle always told me how much he loved the Wood brothers. And if you think about, you know, Pee Wee Herman used to say, oh, you love it, why don't you marry it? I guess he took that advice.
Everybody loves the Wood brothers.
You mean to tell me that I pretended that I was a member of the cloth? No comment. Guilty as charged.
You know what? I remember the wedding. I remember the divorce, too. So how you like that? I remember both ends of that one.
Dale Earnhardt would just race you to the point where when you looked in your rearview mirror, you didn't know what was going to happen.
You know, Earnhardt drove through people.
he was a roughneck, and he pushed people around. And you could say he was pretty dirty.
It's always been a positive, aggressive style of racing. I go out there with it in my mind that we've got a shot at winning this race, and I'm going there to try to win it.
There used to be this saying about wrestling a bear. If you wrestle a bear, he'll only fight you as hard as you fight him. If you don't touch him, he won't touch you. And that's the way Earnhardt Sr. was. You don't mess with him, he doesn't mess with you. You mess with him, he's going to mess back.
There is Dale Earnhardt moving underneath Kyle Petty. Don't know if the two cars are running together or not.
Kyle Petty is out of shape. Kyle Petty spins. Earnhardt knocked the trash out of me in the rear, spun me going in three.
Looks like Kyle was a little bit unhappy with Dale Earnhardt.
I wrecked him one time at Wilkesboro, and you know, when the race was over with, he was like, yeah, I deserved it.
And you saw Kyle giving an indication of his personal feelings to Dale. I don't think it was an indication that he thought that Dale was number one.
At the time, Dale was the intimidator in the Wrangler car, but when he showed up in that black car, it made all the difference in the world.
We may have never seen that black number 3. At first, it had a completely different look.
It was in '87, we went to GM Goodwrench, and they said, we want this car to look like a brake box, which was blue and white. So I thought, man, that isn't going to look very good on the racetrack. So we did one side of the car and took black duct tape and taped half of the car, went on the other side and put it blue, like the color of the brake boxes, and had some white on it. And I explained to them, showed them, I said, here's what the car is going to look like. As you can see, the Goodwrench doesn't show up on the light blue. So I was able to sell them to let's paint the car black, put the silver stripe.
Once they unveiled that black number 3, in '88, it was over for the competition.
The Westerns always had the good cowboy with the white hat and the bad cowboy with the black cowboy hat.
The Intimidator deal, it doesn't really do anything for me as much as it might do something for the competitors.
There was a little more pressure and a little more angst if you looked up in the mirror and the Intimidator was in your rearview mirror, because that's what he did. He intimidated you before he ever got there. He won the mind game before the mind game never started.
If John Wayne drove a race car, it would have been a black number 3.
The first Polish victory lap.
Alan Kulwicki won his first race at Phoenix, and that was also the first time he did the Polish victory lap. That's right, take it in reverse.
Alan Kulwicki winning the inaugural Phoenix International Raceway.
Thank you, it's great. I'm so happy I can testify.
It was great to see somebody do something totally different, but until he explained it, nobody really had any idea what was going on.
Alan Kulwicki got lost on his way to victory lane.
going down the backstretch the wrong way on the track.
I'm sure people at some point were like, what the heck's he doing?
I think that it just took everyone by surprise.
That's the first time that I've ever seen the winner stay out on the racetrack and go the wrong way.
Nobody knew what he was doing and why he did it, but it's something that now the drivers really appreciate, being able to get turned around to where we're facing the crowd and the crowd can see us acknowledging them.
That was Alan's unique way of celebrating. That was his thing, and people really appreciated it.
That victory lap there is something I had thought about for a long time, and I just wanted him to give him something to remember me by.
It was original, and it was different, and I think it's one of the coolest things that was ever done at a race.
Coming up, the ladies of the 80s.
That's when women are women, man.
Up-and-coming superstar, Tim Richmond.
Pretty sure he walked in a room, everybody's like, oh, Tim Richmond.
We'll tell you why he's driving backwards and what Dale Sr. was doing driving out of his car. Those stories and more next.
Time for an update from Michigan International Speedway. We're live where the rain has subsided for the moment. With Michael Waltrip, I'm Chris Myers. The track drying continues on this 2-mile track. Remember, 2 stages need to be complete for the race to become official. It's a 400-mile race, but NASCAR optimistic we're 2 hours and counting on the delay to start this race, but that within the hour we'll be racing.
And we're going to see fast speeds, Chris. When you wash all the rubber off the road and the temperatures are cool, these cars will be running over 210 miles an hour as they enter the corner, so it's going to be exciting when we go.
Kyle Larson tries to win his 4th straight Michigan race. Kurt Busch is on the pole. Brad Keselowski, who's from Michigan, is on the front row. A Michigan-born driver has never won this race. We hope to go racing. Another update coming up.
If Hollywood was making a movie about your life, who would be the leading actor and leading actress?
Well, I'd have to say Morgan Fairchild for the leading lady, and I'd have to play the leading man. There ain't no doubt about it.
Well, let me tell you who the leading lady would be first. Jacqueline Smith would definitely be the leading lady, and I wouldn't let anybody have that role except me. I'd have to be there.
I've always liked Rachel Ward or Jacqueline Bissett, either one.
Oh, God. That's when women are women, man.
Babes of the 80s. First off, Catherine Bach. That's right, Daisy Duke.
Oh, Jane Fonda?
Was Flashdance from the 1980s? Who's that girl, Bill? I don't know. She dumped that water on her in Flashdance. That's all I know.
Brooke Shields was smoking. Suzanne Summers was smoking. There was some smoking hot chicks in the 80s. Oh, my God. Cindy Crawford. Are you kidding me?
Farrah Fawcett. If you didn't have that poster, you knew somebody that did. You knew exactly what she had, and it was right.
Christy Brinkley was the one I was like, Farrah Fawcett too, but Christy Brinkley, she's still hot. I mean, what is she, 97 now? She's still hot. If you disagree, you're wrong. Hot.
Madonna, Cyndi Lauper. My mom was a total babe in the 80s.
Let's get busy.
Where do you even begin with the mullet?
Oh, the mullets. I forgot about those, yeah.
Oh, boy. Look at that hairstyle.
The 80s was really all about the feathered back hair and the big, long mullet.
I think if you had a T-top Camaro in the 80s, you were required to have a mullet to be able to drive it. A lot of people didn't know. It's fine print. It was on there, though.
Confidence is all I really think about. If you're going to wear some of the hairstyles in the 80s, you had to really have some swagger.
It's like business in the front, party in the back. Like, you know, like you walk up, like, hey, this guy's here for a meeting. Turns around, you're like, hey, he's here to party with us as well.
No one had a mullet by accident, for the record. Everyone with a mullet, they knew exactly what they were doing. God bless them for it.
Mr. Hollywood and rising superstar, Tim Richmond.
He looked like a guy that you'd want to go have some fun with. Tim was on the edge 24/7. Didn't matter what he was doing. Whether it was with the ladies, whether it was with the racing, whether it was with partying, he was on the edge all the time.
He was a show. I mean, he was a superstar where I'm pretty sure he walked in a room, everybody's like, oh, Tim Richmond.
He'd also like to go party. Maybe right before the race, definitely right after. Heck, he might have partied during the race.
Now, Hollywood Tim Richmond, this is a real change for you. What are you trying to prove?
I'm trying to prove that I was put on this earth to have fun, to succeed at the fun department.
Limousine riding, jet flying, kiss stealing, wheeling dealing, son of a gun.
Woo! Wrecked, drove backwards, and still won. Tim Richmond.
When you think about a badass, you think about Tim Richmond at Pocono in '86.
And Richmond is loose. Hang on. Around he goes, collected by Richard Petty.
He was crashed. He had his car in reverse.
Here is Tim Richmond trying to get the car. He has the car refired, trying to back it out of the grass, down out of turn 2, and he heads backwards down the short chute.
He was just fearless, and he did things that would make you shake your head.
He knew how to drive. That's what he did. He was a natural, you can just tell.
I mean, that seems like something out of a movie, that you drive in reverse to get all the way back to pit road and then still go on to win the race. Hell yes.
Hey, Rut, I'm pretty sure that was a scene from Days of Thunder.
I don't usually kiss men, but this is a chance in a lifetime.
Dale Sr. versus Tim Richmond.
He pushed Dale, I think, and Dale pushed him to be even greater.
There was a 1985 Martinsville race where him and Tim Richmond get into it. It's pretty funny because they actually kind of get banging around the corner, and they both get mad at each other, and they start banging down the straightaway, and they're not even up against the wall. They're all down here. It's like nobody else is there, just them. They're just like running into each other down the straightaway as if they forget everybody's at the racetrack and they're just in their own little world. There's a lot more that happens in the race, and Dad wins, and they interview him after the race. They go, "What was that deal with Richmond?" And he goes, I don't know nothing rough about it. Like he's surprised. He's like, "What? It's racing. It's just racing." You know, it's just so funny.
How about the pass on Tim Richmond? What about it? Well, it looked like a pretty rough deal. I know nothing rough about it.
He gets offended like they asked him about. He's like, "I didn't know nothing rough about it." He's dirty, you know, he's got all dirt all over him. So funny.
Bad timing for a bathroom break.
The legend of Ned Jarrett continues to grow.
Live national radio broadcast from Martinsville, Virginia. Ned had developed his tremendous uncanny ability to eat a hot dog and call 3 green flag pit stops at the same time.
He was working for MRN at the time, and he needed to go to the restroom.
He had eaten about 3 or 4 hot dogs, these local gut grenades, and he was starting to feel it. Well, we just had a pit stop, and Ned was starting to turn a little green around the gills, so he moseyed away.
Unfortunately, one of the drivers that he was covering that he had on pit road decided to make a pit stop at that time while he was making his pit stop.
Suddenly, Richard Petty dives out of turn 4. Petty is on pit road. Barney Hall says, "Let's go to Ned Jarrett." Well, Ned is on the 3rd stall from the end. Petty peels off into the pitch. That does give a break for Parsons, Waltrip, and likewise Yarborough.
Here is Richard Petty on pit road, and let's go to Ned Jarrett.
Being the consummate professional, he gives them a call.
Richard Petty has slowed, and he's coming into the pit area. They're changing the right side tires, of course, filling it up with gas, cleaning the windshield.
Not being able to see the car, not being able to see what was happening. But the way it worked out, it was almost exactly what happened.
That's, you know, thinking on your toes, and that's what Ned Jarrett did so well over and over again.
Can you imagine being the guy in the next stall, sitting there listening to some guy talking about changing tires and adding cans of fuel? True story about Ned Jarrett.
Coming up, these drivers were tough and had to do it at all cost attitudes.
Pretty sure that those guys would have been out of my leg, I'm missing half of it, it's cool. I can do it.
Still to come, Cale Yarborough's wild and crazy Daytona ride.
It put the fear of God in everybody.
But next, the Winston and Dale's gutsy action.
And Earnhardt still got the lead. Incredible.
Stay with us. We'll be back in a flash. Money and greed came to the forefront in the 80s.
The 80s was very well known as the yuppie generation. People were getting office jobs, getting paid an awful lot of money.
I think everybody aspires to be a yuppie.
Yuppies are living hard, living fast.
I put myself and my needs first.
Suddenly, people had a lot more money than they did just the previous decade.
The decade of the 80s, money and NASCAR went hand in hand.
NASCAR in the 1980s was different because money was beginning to influence the sport. Sponsorship money was beginning to change the face of the sport.
Money and greed really started in NASCAR in the 80s. When all this money arrived in the sport, it was like when that beautiful new girl showed up at your high school and everybody tried to take her out on a date. They all wanted a piece of the action.
You caught me. I just wanted to see what $1 million really looked like.
I think I might have 60,000 coming from that, and
that ain't hay.
No, that's for sure. And go to the bank and see where I can spend it.
I know you love money a lot, so go out and spend it happy.
Yeah, okay.
It's good that we have races paying this much money. It's bad that we get in these big arguments and everything because it happens.
Just like Notorious B.I.G. said, Mo Money, Mo Problems, and that is exactly what we saw when Mo Money came into this sport. There was Mo Problems.
In the spring of 1985, a very select group are going to get the chance to go racing for $500,000 in the Winston.
The All-Star Race was a cool idea to give our sport something, to kind of elevate the sport. We'd seen the All-Star events in other major league sports, so why shouldn't we have one also?
The guy that wins this race today is obviously going to make a lot of money.
NASCAR was like, hey, let's put a ton of money in front of these drivers and see what they'll do for it. Guess what? Whatever it takes.
Darrell Waltrip wins. Not half a lap after he crosses the line, his engine blows.
Darrell Waltrip wins $200,000 and he blows up. What a Hollywood ending.
That started the conspiracy rumors immediately.
That's when Darrell cheated. When 99.9% of everybody that was in that race believes those guys ran an illegal motor and just clutched it when he crossed the start-finish line. Although Darrell, in his political way, said that that's not true, it can't be proven one way or the other. So the conspiracy guys will stick with their theory and Darrell will stick with what he believes.
Would you believe a dadgum motor blew up when I took the checkered flag? Blew all to pieces, but that's what it was supposed to do.
The grass pass that never happened.
One of my favorite moments is what's called the pass in the grass.
The infamous pass in the grass that never happened.
Here's the greatest thing about the pass in the grass. There was no pass. There was grass, but otherwise it would just be a car in some grass. And that's not that catchy. So we got the pass in the grass.
We have a dandy today. We've got 20 of NASCAR's best with $200,000 going to the winner.
That was a lot of money, and we're going to do whatever it takes to get that money.
Down to the inside they go. The car's touch. They both maintain the right direction.
Dad was just blocking the hell out of him and running into him and doing everything he could to keep Bill from passing him.
Earnhardt is using every inch of racetrack, and Elliott gets together with it. Earnhardt goes off in the grass. Unbelievable.
He did whatever it took.
Earnhardt loses it, goes on the grass, comes back, and Earnhardt still got the lead. Incredible.
He turned himself across the nose of Bill's car into the grass. He's like, I'm doing whatever I can, and he about spun himself out, to be honest with you. But it was a hell of a drive.
Guys, I need a name. How about pass on the grass? Well, he didn't pass. Okay, how about attempted pass? What about I kept the lead? Not as strong. Let's go back to pass in the grass. Okay.
I held my ground. I'll hold it from now on. I can get rough as he can.
You could see in his eyes, I could tell where his mind was.
I was clearly under him good coming back here to the tri-oval. He tried to cut me off again to the grass.
I think the best way to describe Bill Elliott's voice is if one of the Muppets moved to southern Louisiana and then spent the rest of his life in Georgia. I think that would be it.
I clearly had the quickest car. You know, he was trying to cut me off every way he could.
You know what I'd love to see? Just a conversation between Bill Elliott and Michael Waltrip. Yeah, my daughter Mathy worked over there at Mathy's. Well, that's really interesting. That's not a good one, is it? No.
$1 Million Bill Elliott.
We said, hey, let's come up with $1 million purse.
So Winston had this great program. You had to win 3 of these 4 races.
The Daytona 500, the Coke 600, Talladega 500, and the Southern 500.
Nobody had ever done it before, and they thought they were safe.
They were just throwing that out there for publicity.
So we don't have to worry about that the first year. We'll be able to ride this for a while.
Well, nope. Bill Elliott won the Daytona 500, and then the Winston 500, and then the Southern 500.
Bill Elliott is going toward immortality. Bill Elliott gets the checkered flag. Bill Elliott has won an additional $1 million in 1985.
We couldn't be more happy to present Awesome Bill from Dawsonville, Georgia, $1 million, and he earned every penny of it.
The funniest part of the story is that Winston did not buy insurance against somebody winning, so they had to pay out the entire $1 million.
It's like, I'm going to stand you out in the field, and if you get struck by lightning, I'll give you $1 million. Probably not going to happen, so I'm not going to buy insurance, Tony. But he got struck.
Coming up, we'll take you inside the cockpit and how so much has changed.
Those guys are, they look like they were chopping wood even on a good day.
Then the tale of Cale Yarborough flipping and using a show car from the nearby Hardee's.
Their backup car was being used as a show car, sitting at Hardee's.
How was that thing not trying to jerk?
That's like something you would see in Talladega Nights. That happened.
Finally, that Dale Earnhardt story we've all been waiting on. One thing that's never changed is that NASCAR fans know how to have a party. But while they're having fun, on the track, the drivers are living on the dangerous side.
You look back, you go into any museum you ever seen, just glance over and look in that car. Holy crap. I mean, some of the seats didn't even come up there to their shoulders. They could hit and their head would go back.
One thing too is when you're watching these guys race, if you look on the in-car cameras today, even me, all of us pretty much lay all over that headrest. You can watch us as we go in the corner, we go, and we're just, I mean, you don't even use any of your neck muscles holding your head up. You just lay on that headrest and drive around the corner. And back then, those guys didn't have anything.
They had big 18-inch, 17-inch steering wheels back then. You had to have that to get the leverage to turn the cars. So, I mean, those guys are, they look like they were chopping wood even on a good day.
You were literally in your grandma's Monte Carlo right there with a roll cage put in it last night. Who knows if the guy was drinking or not when he put it in, and you're going racing the next day. And then like they were Scott goggles that they wore, like motocross goggles.
Most of the drivers went from bubble goggles with an elastic band to ski goggles, because the ski goggles had the foam that fit right up against your face and you didn't get as much trash in your eyes.
Those are motocross goggles, not race car goggles.
Open face helmets, ski goggles. Yeah, you improvise, man. Whatever worked, that's what you use.
I've driven with broke ribs, I've driven with broke feet. I went to the doctor and had a special cast made so that I could use the accelerator on the race car. Whatever it takes to do the job, if you really want to do it, then you're going to figure out a way.
Trouble, bad trouble. Terrible crash. Richard Petty's car has turned over 7 or 8 times coming off turn 4 and was just struck by another car. It's one of the most violent accidents we've ever seen.
We talk about drivers and in the different eras, that how tough they were and the things that they went through, and to win championships, you had to be in every race.
Those guys did what they had to do to get the job done, and you had to do that. That's how you made a living. You didn't have big salaries.
Well, I'm not taking anything away from the credibility or the size of their nuts. I mean, I could never do that.
There was no getting out. If they got out, it was really bad. I'm pretty sure that those guys would have been out my legs. I'm missing half of it. It's cool. I can do it.
I mean, those dudes were tough. T-U-F-F. Wait, that's not how you spell it. Tough, is it?
Spectacular and horrific crashes were common in this era, and our cameras were right there to capture them, including these flips, the Bobby Allison crash at Talladega in 1987, and Ricky Rudd's shocking wreck in 1984.
Probably the one that was the most impressive was the crash down the front straightaway in the grass.
With Michael Waltrip, Chris Myers, we're live, NASCAR on Fox from Michigan International Speedway, and you see the drivers. The track has been dried, the rain has subsided, and as they get ready to hop in the car, we're getting ready to go racing. 400 miles, the first 2 stages to make this race official, should there be more threatening weather in the area. 3 cars will go to the rear, and Kyle Busch, who's been a dominant force, would have been starting in row 2 with Kevin Harvick, Denny Hamlin, a 2-time Michigan winner, Eric Jones, who's from Michigan, looking for his first Cup win. All suffered inspection violations because of a splitter issue. What's the impact of that on this race with Kurt Busch sitting on the pole?
I think it's just a sense of urgency that these teams are going to have. I mean, the race could be shortened by weather. We're all aware of that, and they're going to be starting from the back. Kyle Larson also is starting outside the top 25, so we got 4 potential winners that are going to come from the back, and that means maybe strategy plays. You're going to have to mix it up if you're going to get up to the front, especially in a short period of time.
Yes, of course, Kyle Larson going what for him would be a historic 4th straight Michigan win, starting 26. Martin Truex, defending Cup champion, and last week's winner also starting a little bit back in his Toyota.
Well, and after practice yesterday morning, Larson was one of the top couple of cars. He was really fast in the long run. We know Martin Truex, even though he didn't qualify great, will be another car that will race toward the front there with the 78. So it's going to be really interesting to me, Chris, to watch all these guys come from the back and see who can get there first. And is there going to be an opportunity around the competition caution to use strategy in order to propel yourself further up the lineup?
And Fords, who have had great success here, came in with 6 of the first 7 starting positions. And Brad Keselowski, who talked on our pre-race show, a number of drivers talking about different strategy. Without a win here, certainly would love to get a victory for Roger Penske and being a Michiganer himself.
No doubt, not a win here. That's kind of hard to believe, as successful as he's been everywhere. And you know how special it would be to win at your home track.
Well, we've had more than a 2-hour rain delay. And Trace Adkins, country singer, hanging around with those loyal fans to give the command. You're watching NASCAR on Fox live from Michigan.
Race fans, it's time for the most famous words in motorsports. Here to give the command to start the engines, please welcome today's Grand Marshal, country music star, Trace Adkins.
Drivers, start your engines. Ready to race in Michigan, where NASCAR's Big Three have dominated the season stories. They've won 19 of the last 24 races combined. Who could join them today and make it a foursome? Kyle Larson going for his 4th Michigan win in a row, but he has to start from 26th position. How about Kurt Busch, who starts from the pole? Or who's your favorite to get to victory lane here in Michigan? Hi everybody, I'm Mike Joy, and here we sit 90 miles outside the Motor City, where this race has always had great importance. Detroit didn't invent the automobile, but it's been the crucible for the American automobile industry, and the Detroit Three, well, they still have a lot of say of what happens out here. Win on Sunday, sell on Monday. It's still true. And somewhere along the way, as Daytona and Talladega got restricted engines, this became NASCAR's fastest track. Today's pole speed, 203.3 miles per hour. That's the fastest lap that's been run here since Jeff Gordon set the track record back in 2014. We expect high-speed action for 400 miles here in Michigan once again. Engines have fired, drivers and fans are at the ready for NASCAR on Fox.
the backyard of Motor City, USA.
One thing this track has always had.
Give me that little
speed.
To live me down easy, smile. So act like I couldn't see you coming for 100 miles. It's your move, go on and make it. And make it burn the whole way down. Lay my 6'4" out on the ground. Yeah, tomorrow I'll have me a heart hangover and one hell of a heartache. Pull it on like a shot of whiskey and shoot me straight.
It's Monster Energy NASCAR Cup Series racing from Michigan. We've been a bit rain delayed today, but don't worry, sunset's not until 9:12 p.m. here on the western edge of the Eastern Daylight Time Zone. Cars on track behind the safety car, starting grid on the left side of your screen. And we've mentioned three cars will move to the back for inspection issues. Busch and Jones and Hamlin.
What we say, we dial up to 41 Kurt Busch. Hey Kurt, this is Jeff up in the Fox Sports booth. You got me?
10-4, I got you, buddy.
Well, man, you delivered on Friday by winning the pole for your manufacturer Ford there. How about today? You got the goods to deliver back to them this race win.
Well, that's our job on the 41, is to be able to go out there and get wins. And we've been good on short run speed. We've just been trying as of late to work on our long run speed, and we got new Goodyear tires all the way around. So we'll see how that plays out, but got a great crew chief with Billy, and we'll make the right calls and be in the right position. But thanks to Monster, Haas, and Ford, we're doing it right now.
Hey Kurt, it's DW. I just noticed that you and your teammates, y'all really seem to be working well together and sharing a lot of information. Is that really happening for you? It looks that way.
Yeah, it takes teamwork, man. Everybody's got to work together. And, you know, you got to work together 6 days out of the week, though, and go race on the 7th. You know, you want your car to win, and that's what I want to do for my guys on this 41 car.
All right, buddy. Well, you got the best view of all of them. Good luck.
10-4. Thanks, guys.
Let's get a Stay Dry update from pit road, beginning with Matt Yoakum.
Mike Clinton Boyer will roll off from the 12th position, and Boyer twice in his career has had multiple win seasons. Today chasing a third. The Martinsville winner has never won here at Michigan, but confidence is through the roof. In fact, they haven't changed anything on the race setup that they brought to the Irish Hills. Jamie?
Well, Denny Hamlin is a two-time winner here at Michigan, and he hopes he can make it 3 today and end that winless drought this year. But things got a little more tricky and challenging for him. As you guys mentioned in inspection today, NASCAR did not like the look of their splitter. I talked to his crew chief, Mike Wheeler, and he told me there was excessive wear that they didn't like. He said he changed it, put a different splitter on it, and at this point, they don't know if there will be further penalties this week. As of now, the focus is going from the back to the front. Regan?
All this talk about the big three and who could potentially join them as a winner this season. Well, I got a guy who's flying under the radar just a little bit. How about the 10 car of Eric Almirola? 6 top 10s this season already. Narrowly missed out on winning the Daytona 500, but most importantly, his crew chief Johnny Klausmeyer and engineer Mike Cook, they were the engineers on Kurt Busch's 2015 car that won in Michigan in what was a rain-shortened and rain-delayed race. Look for them to use strategy and speed today to have a strong effort. Larry Mack?
Regan, when these crew chiefs left the garage area last night, they sat down and they formed a strategy for 200 laps and 400 miles. You still hold on to that strategy, but you've had to formulate a new strategy. We know going this late with more weather to the west that we possibly may be racing for the end of stage 2, which would be 120 laps. So yeah, it's going to be a lot of urgency on the racetrack, but urgency from that pit box as well. Let's take a look at our race analysis now. As I mentioned, we're going to go 200 laps for 400 miles. The first 2 stages, 60 laps each. The final stage, the checkered flag, 80 laps. Pit road speed, 55 miles per hour. The fuel window, pay attention to that, 44 to 48 laps. The grip level, 1 not being much, 5 a lot. We're right there at a 4, and a competition caution at lap 25. And as you have heard mentioned, we'll iterate it again. Denny Hamlin, Kyle Busch, Eric Jones, 3 of the 4 Joe Gibbs Toyota drivers to the rear of the field. Inspection infractions, Mike.
Thanks, Larry. Well, that will make it interesting as we watch them. And Kyle Larson, who didn't have a good qualifying run, from 26th. He'll also come from the back. Well, now I'm joined by Hall of Famers Darrell Waltrip and Jeff Gordon, and now it's time. You've had a couple of hours, 2 hours, 15-minute rain delay to think about a green racetrack and rolling off there in turn one full throttle at 200+ miles an hour.
Exactly, Mike. I think at this track in particular, regardless of the situation we're in because of weather, one of the toughest to gauge what the grip level is going to be and how aggressive you can drive through 1 and 2. And then you get through 1 and 2, and then you got to go do it again in 3. So for Kurt Busch up front, that's one thing. He's in clean air. But for those guys in traffic further back, they're going to really have to be careful that first lap or two.
And Darrell, at this racetrack, getting into turn 3 is very different from getting into turn 1.
Yeah, you got a big sweeper down into turn 1. That's where we see those really high speeds, 215 to 218 in that range. Turn 3 is a little sharper. It's a little more abrupt. You turn in a little tighter. Speed's not quite as high. Corner of the speed's not quite as so high. The whole secret to this deal here right now is getting this race started is being flexible and being able to adjust. The track's going to be a little different. You might even have to use a different strategy on the start of this race. But I think it's going to play out pretty good for a lot of these guys, though.
All right, we're set to go for stage number 1. We've been talking about the Big Three. Who is poised to join them to become the Fab Four?
Those guys have been really fast. Great race cars, great drivers and teams, and you know that makes everyone push a little bit harder, I think, to try to get to their level and try to get to as dominant as what they are.
I try to lean on those guys just to get some insight on what I can do better and also what to look out for as a rookie. Throughout that time, I think as you do go through struggles, you're getting better yourself, and hopefully when things turn around for us, we'll be better for it.
So who is best poised to join Kevin Harvick, Kyle Busch, and Martin Truex?
Well, the first thing I would do is go to the teammates of those three, right? So you've got Gibbs, who's with Kyle Busch, and maybe even Martin Truex Jr., a teammate to them. Then you've got Stewart-Haas racing with Kevin Harvick. So is it our pole sitter Kurt Busch? Is it maybe Clint Bowyer or Almirola? But I got to say, this 42 of Larson, he's been the guy that everybody's talked about as maybe being the next best.
Yeah, I'd say our director likes Kyle Larson because that's the picture that popped right up on the screen.
Well, I tell you what, I think there's going to be a big surprise in who's going to be the number 4 guy. And I tell you why. I still believe Jimmie Johnson is a guy that's going to surprise a lot of people in the second half of this year. He's got 3 young teammates that he's had to tutor along here. When those guys get in the game and they start helping Jimmy, watch that 48 car. He's going to win some races.
And the reason why 4 drivers is so important is that's how many will battle for the championship in the finale at Homestead, Miami. Well, it's gotten cool here, 67 degrees, track temp still 74. A little wind coming out of the northeast. Maybe that'll keep some of that rain from the southwest away. Here's Eric Almirola's radio.
All right, boys, have a good day here. Track position, obviously key. I'll do my best for you on every restart. You give me all you got on pit road. Try and keep us up front and execute all day, and we'll have a good day. Thanks for bringing me a really fast car.
Eric Jones, one of those 3 Gibbs cars that has to start at the back for the inspection violation.
We got a good car. We have a little more work to do than what we anticipated, but we're going to be fine. Sir, man, one at a time coming back to the field there. We know how that'll be with traffic here, so we just lift them off one at a time. 200 laps.
I think it's so important by both of those radio communications. Great leadership and communication is what's going, when you're having to overcome some adversity, going to the back, it's important for you to be very positive as we get the 1 to go, that no problem, guys, we got this, let's just take it 1 at a time.
I think you can go where you want to right now. The track is clean and green. I don't think there's really a preferred line. You don't want to get too high up, not a lot of grip, but I think you can go a lot of places that we weren't able to go earlier.
There are 3 of the 4 Gibbs Toyotas dropping to the rear. That front splitter underneath the front of the front valence, that has to be perfectly flat. NASCAR tests that. That's part of the inspection procedure. Kind of a new wrinkle added a couple of weeks ago, and Larry?
Yeah, let's take a look at our Ford Performance car at this front splitter. It's at the very bottom of the front of the car, and it's the part that it sticks out about a ½ inch from the front of the nose, but there's a lot of it underneath the nose. And what they were doing is this part right here was not perfectly flat. And then what some other teams were doing is they mounted that front splitter. When it mounted it, it warped it. And the more that you can change the configuration of that front splitter, it generates more front downforce. This is something NASCAR has been on hard this year. The front splitters, when mounted, have to be perfectly flat.
And Larry, to add to that, I would say that it sounds like some of these teams are maybe grinding some of it off to thin it out, that they feel like that's actually giving them a slight advantage, and that was one of the reasons also they made these Gibbs cars change their splitters.
Yeah, a little bit different look too. We saw the 2 car. I mean, it's sealed up solid all the way across. We see the 18 car. He's up a little on the right side, so that means the car's going to roll down a little more on the right side than what the 2 car would.
39-car field, one rookie, Garrett Smithley, starting his first Cup race today. And after a 2-hour, 15-minute rain delay, we're going to go green in the Irish Hills of Michigan.
Mike. What time is it?
What?
It's time to go racing. We've been waiting all afternoon. I know you folks at home have been waiting. People in the stands, they're on their feet. They're clapping their hands. Flagman's got the flag in his hand, and we're getting ready to go. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys.
Kurt Busch trying to lead his first lap at Michigan since he led the last lap of this race in 2015, and he will.
And Mike, I didn't think he was going to. Keselowski got a great start, got a little push from his teammate Joey Logano on that original start. Got the lead going into 1, but obviously didn't feel confident with the grip level on that bottom lane. The 41 of Kurt Busch just blew right by him on the outside.
Speaking of blew right by him, here comes that 4 car, and he looks like he's poised to jump up here and take the lead.
Because of the rain overnight and today, NASCAR will have a competition caution at lap 25.
Mike, just the lower left. Watch those speeds climb down this front straightaway. Over 200. Look here, we're 2.5, 2.6, 2.7, 2.8. Just continues to go up all the way down into the corner.
215 for Kevin Harvick going into turn 1, and that's being behind his teammates. A little bit of a draft there, but also when you get to that corner, you don't want that air blowing over the top of your car. You want all the air pushing your car down.
6th place, Clint Boyer, Ryan Blaney, and it looks like Smithley's debut may be a short one. He's on pit road at lap 1.
Mike, 7 Fords. First 2 7th right now, all Fords. A couple of Chevrolets, 24 and 31 in the top 10.
Well, you heard in the pre-race when Jeff spoke with Edsel Ford II just how important this race is to the Blue Oval. Regan?
Well, Brad Keselowski had a good start getting into turn 1, but even prior to that, Mike, he had to lift before he got to the line. He was afraid that he was going to beat the 41 of Kurt Busch to the start-finish line, which would have been a penalty. So impressive start with that considered.
Very.
Let's see if we can look at the start of the race here and see how it looks. The 2 down on the inside, 41 on the outside. The leader's got to be the first of the line.
Great push by the 22 to his teammate Brad Keselowski.
I think that's what was messing Keselowski up. He's getting a lot of help.
I thought the 2 of Keselowski was a little bit further ahead of the 41, but just didn't quite have position. You saw how confident Kurt Busch was.
Oh,
pretty wide.
Well, coming up from the back, the 20 and the 11, which started tail end with Kyle Busch. Kyle up to 24th, Jones to 27th, Hamlin to 28th. Kyle Busch plus 15 spots from the green flag.
Kyle Busch thrives on things. He loves to pass cars on the outside. You get on that high side and go by. A lot of guys are fighting for the bottom.
Pulls up on Bubba Wallace in the 43.
Well, you saw just how you see Bubba's pointing him on by. Go ahead. I know you're a lot faster than I am. I'll see if I can't follow you here for a couple laps.
Good luck with that.
And look how wide this racetrack is. We'll give you the numbers later, but there is plenty of room to pass. Kyle Larson also coming up. Remember, he started 26th. He's gained 10 spots.
Yeah, he's another guy that just likes that high line. He likes to get up on the outside of people and make his moves and take them by surprise.
Right there with his teammate Jamie McMurray in the 1.
Guys, we're coming to complete lap 7, and almost every driver, every lap keeps getting faster. And trust me, crew chiefs are watching that, and I think that right there could lead to some strategy. Even at that competition caution, remember the one rule that goes along with a competition caution, no matter what, you can't fuel the car to that caution.
Yeah, and Larry, and I think some of that initial startup speed or lack thereof was those air pressures being down. You know, just doesn't quite grip as well as when they come up to their optimal pressure. I think also this track was so clean and green, as DW mentioned, that I think they were tiptoeing the first couple laps.
I'm about ready to have the big one. Did you see what that speed was? 219 miles an hour.
Wow.
Dude, Mike, that's qualifying speed.
And then some.
219. That's incredible. Boy, you just watched. I mean, Kyle Larson. I always think back when he was a kid, and he always wanted to start in the back. And they asked him why, because I want to pass everybody. Well, today is your chance, young man. Going for 4 wins in a row here, Mike.
Yeah, we have 3-round knockout qualifying, and Larson said they just missed the setup for round 1, did not transfer to round number 2, but he is trying for 4 straight at Michigan International Speedway. In fact, his last 4 races, 3 wins and a 3rd. Bill Elliott, 4 straight in 1985 and 86. That is the record here as this track celebrates its 50th anniversary.
I was in all those races. Now I get to watch this kid do the same thing.
Teammates 1-2, Kurt Busch and Kevin Harvick. Ford's positions 1 through 7 ahead of William Byron's Chevrolet. Kurt Busch has led every lap. 14 laps complete. Kurt Busch has led them all from Kevin Harvick. Busch with a good run off turn number 2. Harvick catches up a bit in turn 3, and they kind of work the margin back and forth. Teammate Clint Bowyer going after Joey Logano. That's 5th place. The rookies in this race, William Byron and Bubba Wallace, are running their fastest race laps of their career right now.
Yeah, and William Byron is doing. I've just noticed that it's a heck of a job for that 24 team right now. William Byron running 8th and hanging in there. Lap times look really good.
And Bubba 26th. The other rookie, Garrett Smithley, after the first lap went to the pit and then to the garage.
And we heard from William Byron yesterday after practice. Had a lot of confidence. He's real happy with the way his car was driving, so that's transferring over to today's race because he's pretty solid in 8th place right now.
He's such a methodical guy. He just does so much studying, and he's so well prepared when they start the race. It's like he has this. It's like an old soul. It's like he's been here before, but he hadn't. But he races that way.
Well, Kyle Busch has worked his way up into the top 20 from the back row. Matt.
Mike, all quiet on the radio, but you guys documented earlier just the extreme speeds we're seeing here at MIS, and also the pressure that puts not only on the body but on that back glass. During practice, Kyle Busch's team experienced a slight issue with their back glass. One of the braces started to collapse, so being proactive and extra cautious, not only the 18 but their 3 teammates added an extra brace to that back window to add extra strength so they would not have an issue. Now keep in mind the 78 of Truex, although they're corporate teammates, that bunch, they hang their own body, so they didn't need to add an extra brace.
Thanks, Matt. Busch up to 19th. Denny Hamlin up to 21st, passing Jimmy Johnson. And Eric Jones up into the top 20 after starting last.
Talk about 48 car. He's struggling, Mike. He's all the way back. He's running 22nd right now and not going anywhere. These guys are all going right by him.
Well, and to me, at the start of this race, if you miss that setup a little bit, if you're a little bit too loose, too tight, it can cost you a lot. But good news is they've got that competition caution coming up soon.
6 more laps.
Bowyer just gets around Joey Logano there. That's for 5th place. Nice pass.
Well, Jimmy Johnson, we wondered what his issues were. It turns out it's turn 3. Ryan Blaney, 7th of those 7 Fords up front. Jamie.
Well, and you know these teams are running a different left side and right side tire here this weekend, but they did run the left side tire at Texas earlier in the season. Blaney's team told me that really helped with the initial setup of the car, but it's turned out to be much tighter than they expected. They had a decent qualifying run of 9th, but that's where it ended. They didn't feel like they were going to race that good. Right now he's saying he's loose in, loose off. That means it's just not handling the way he wants, especially in 3 and 4.
Sounds like he's not alone with that problem. Hard to believe how this racetrack as it has built so much speed, the difference in the 2 ends really becomes pronounced and demands compromise.
Yeah, well, we talked about it earlier in the show about how turn 1, and they got a D-shaped front straightaway. So that turn 1 is like what I call a sweeper. You can just really stay in the gas. That's why we see those such high speeds, 215 to 219 getting into turn 1, because you kind of sweep off into that corner. Now turn 3, you go down the back straightaway. When you get to turn 3, you got to turn it in a lot more abrupt. And so you can have a lot of trouble in turn 3 that you won't have in turn 1.
And we see in that camera shot how flat that back straightaway is. So now you're going flat straightaway into the banking, where on the front straightaway, as you mentioned, Darrell, you have a nice bank sweeping front straightaway. So turn 3 to me is the trickiest part of this racetrack to figure out from a driver and from the team trying to set the car up.
Well, you see the crews getting all ready for these first round of pit stops here. They're coming up pretty quick.
22 complete. Once the field cycles through the start-finish line at lap 25, they will waive the competition caution so teams can check tire wear and set up on what has become a very green racetrack due to rain. Kyle Larson got up to 14th, past his teammate McMurray. now set sail after Hamlin. He's 13 seconds back of the lead. Well, Kurt Busch has led every lap. Did anybody see that coming?
Well, he's been talking about being better on the longer runs. I give him a lot of credit. Whatever he and Billy Scott have done a great job to be able to stay ahead of his teammate Kevin Harvick.
Chase Elliott battling for 9th place with Ryan Newman. Newman started 9th, Elliott 11th.
You talked about Kurt Busch. I think he came in here all wound up.
Oh, yeah.
Because, you know, he saw him at the hockey game the other night when he was cranking that siren up all like he was.
At the Stanley Cup Finals?
At the Stanley Cup Finals, I think it got him all wound up, and he's showing he's ready to go.
Got a little Las Vegas Golden Knights in him.
Yeah.
Right? Between that and the Cubs, he has a very busy sports schedule.
Oh, wow, nice move by Mark Truex Jr. Looked like maybe the 3 of Austin Dillon had a little issue, or maybe the 17.
No, there's something wrong right here.
Well, that Stenhouse and Dillon maybe had a little moment.
Yeah, I don't
They're
think
going to lose spots.
They were not happy with each other. That's what I call body language.
Boy, and they're still not happy. Here comes McMurray.
Now that's momentum. Look, Bowman's going to go by both of them also. So whatever happened over there in 1 and 2.
Caution is out. And this will be the competition yellow.
What I'd ask each other, how'd that work out for you?
Yeah.
Not so hot. No, there's something.
Still upset with Austin Dillon.
Something serious wrong right there.
32 cars on the lead lap. Corey LaJoie, the first car 1 lap down, will get the free pass. So pit road will be a busy place. I wonder what started this between yesterday's winner, Austin Dillon, in 3, and Ricky Stenhouse.
Oh, you can see the 3 of Austin Dillon went to the low side, slides up, just sort of a slide job up in front of Ricky Stenhouse Jr. And that just slows his momentum down, opens the door for the 78. Then Stenhouse shows his displeasure. They get side by side, and the 42 of Larson carries momentum off of turn 2, goes right by them.
Yeah, I didn't see where Dillon did anything wrong there, though. He had position. He slid up in front of Stenhouse. That looked like just a good pass to me, but obviously didn't. Stenhouse don't agree with that for sure.
All right, guys, we're going to go back racing with about 30 to go in this stage. I think you're going to see most everybody come get 4 tires, but the one car I want to watch is Denny Hamlin at 11, Mike Wheeler, his crew chief. It's like he never ran the car that hard in the beginning. I just wonder if they're thinking maybe going with just rights here to try to get that track position, because he just never ran the car hard in the beginning.
Drivers being cautioned that while the track is completely dry, there's still a good bit of dampness on pit road, and with these slick Goodyear Racing tires, watch your speed, watch your braking.
Yeah, real easy to lock up the tires at these low speeds with those tires.
32 cars will pit at once. Pit road's going to be very busy here in about 10 seconds.
Yeah, and everybody's going with sticker tires. I saw that was brand new tires getting ready to throw on these babies.
All right, here's Regan.
Well, Brad Keselowski's going to have a clear shot in and out of his pit stall. They're very happy to qualify as well as they did today, because they have had a tough time in qualifying all year long. The race car is just a little bit tight right now. They're going to make a small adjustment for that. Jamie?
Ryan Blaney was fastest in first practice this weekend, but the car handling has gone away a little bit loose, and he said, I know a lot of people will do 2 tires. I want to do 4. There's also a chassis adjustment there for the 12, Matt.
Kevin Harvick can't arc it into turn 3 like he would like. The car just not in the racetrack in the back. Meanwhile, the 41, he is already away. An air pressure change in that right rear to help the car later in the run.
Kurt Busch out first. Look at Denny Hamlin with a 2-tire change. That's how you gain 19 positions when everybody else has stopped.
Nice.
Wow.
Nice call, Larry.
We're under caution at Michigan. Paul Menard too fast entering the pits. They'll start out back. Aric Almirola lost 11 spots, slid through his pit stall, had to back up. It's Busch and Harvick once again off the front row with Keselowski, Hamlin, all with 2 tires, Logano, Blaney.
Oh boy,
this looks like the start of the race. The 41 took that outside line and away he goes.
Boy, Hamlin slid up the track there down in turn 1. Remember, they only took 2.
Whoa,
4 wide.
Little bouncing
Larson,
off each other.
Truex.
Martin, Truex, Elliott, and Bowman were 4 wide.
Yeah, you see the sparks flying off that 9 car. Left front splitter was hitting the ground pretty hard, hitting the track pretty hard.
Bowyer on the outside of Ryan Newman and Denny Hamlin.
I think people will be watching those 2-tire stops and see how that works out, because right now I don't know if that's working out so good for Hamlin.
Well, you never want to be the last car on 2 tires with 4 tires right behind you, because you know they're going to pounce.
Larson in 11th, again battling his teammate McMurray.
But Mike, that's smart play even on the 11's part, because I mean, you start in the back, you got to get up to the front some way. Little strategy right now is it's worth trying.
He gained what, 16, 18 positions?
Yeah, it helped him.
Yeah.
Overall, we'll see how it ends up, but you know, short term a gain for sure.
Hendrick Chevy teammates. Bowman and Elliott 12th and 13th. William Byron up in 6th, carrying the flag for Rick Hendrick.
Boy, that Byron kid is going somewhere today, Mike. I mean, that car has been in the top 5 or 6, 7 right here the whole start of the race.
Penske teammates. Blaney and Logano, and Blaney closed a 100-yard gap from turn 2 to turn 3.
Yeah, you can see the 22 of Joey Logano. That car is really loose. I think those 4 sticker tires that he has right now have not quite come up to temperature and up to pressure to his liking. And I think that's what's really helping Ryan Blaney get that run.
I just like that little 12 car. I like Blaney. I just think that's a kid that's going to win a race. Maybe today. Got a good car for sure.
8th place, Ryan Newman, Denny Hamlin.
And here comes Larson with the big run.
By the way, Mike, I do know that Blaney has won a race, but I'm just thinking in that car, in that scenario where he is right now, they really look good.
And in this season.
Yes.
Yep, looking for one.
Bowyer had, I don't know exactly what happened on that pit stop, but they had a little bit of an issue because they lost a few spots, so now he's starting to gain those back.
Clint Bowyer in 6th place, Matt.
When you look at that stop by Bowyer, they took on 4 tires. Also, he had to be a little bit more gingerly exiting his pit box, because when he entered it, he did note that it was extra slick, told his team to put down a little bit more grip, the PJ1 soda mixture, for the next time he hits pit road.
Look who's up racing for 12th place after starting out back, Kyle Busch.
Are we surprised?
No.
Kyle was very confident that, you know, it'd just be a matter of time he worked his way in front. I was felt the same way. You you challenge him, and he rises to the occasion.
Asked a bunch of people in the garage this morning, how long is it going to take Kyle Busch to get to the top 10? And most of the answers were 40, maybe 50 laps.
Somewhere in that range, yeah.
Those 4 tires on Brad Keselowski and those 2 tires on the 41 of our leader, Kurt Busch. I think he's really starting to see where that grip is going away.
I'll tell you one thing, though, that 41 car, he does a lot like Harvick does. Maybe not so good getting in the corner, but when he gets, trouble.
David Reagan up and in the wall. Bubba Wallace goes for a spin.
Whoa.
And everybody else gets by. That'll put us under caution at lap 36.
No damage to the 43 of Bubba Wallace. I'm wondering, as they were battling for 26, did they make contact, or did he just try to avoid the 38 of David Reagan?
I think he was just trying to avoid him. Looked like he spun, maybe got on the brake a little bit too hard and spun him around. Don't see any damage to the car.
Now you can see they're side by side going into turn 1. Sparks from the 43 where the car bottoms out a little bit. Oh, he's going to get Bubba loose.
Oh, yeah, he got loose. And then, bam, right there, they did make contact. Wow.
These cars, it's so hard to describe, especially with the right side tire that has to be as durable as Goodyear has to bring here because of these high speeds. It's so edgy from being underneath you to just stepping out.
I hate that for David Ragan.
I do too.
Nice guy, second-generation driver from Georgia. Had some good runs, but had some rough finishes this season.
Mike, we're way over 200 mile an hour going into turn 1. And so you get under somebody and you get a little bit loose and you see the damage to the 43 car here. And remember, Mike, the rear spoiler on these things, only a couple inches tall. I mean, not got a lot of rear spoiler.
The road is open. Everybody looking. Nobody taking so far. Most of the lead lap cars stay on track. Welcome back to Monster Energy NASCAR Cup Series racing from Michigan. 38 laps, now 39 complete as they get the 1 to go sign. Second caution of the day, the first for contact. when Bubba Wallace slid into David Ragan down in turn 1. Ragan went around and into the wall. You see him being towed away. Side by side, they went into the corner.
Yeah, there's plenty of gap there between the two of them, but as Bubba Wallace, you see those sparks out of the left side. He comes up the racetrack just enough where the 38 of David Ragan's car starts to affect the air on that rear spoiler of Bubba Wallace and just sends him around, and unfortunately they make contact.
I believe that splitter bottoming out may have gotten the car, just upset the car a little bit, and then Bubba was kind of out of control when Ragan was on his outside.
Yeah, he just needed some racetrack.
Yeah, he needed a little room.
The only lead lap cars that pitted were Matt DiBenedetto, Jimmy Johnson, and of course Wallace. Jamie?
Well, Jimmy Johnson has been saying how loose he is getting into the corner. So Chad Knaus just said, you know, this is a good time. Let's bring it in. He put a spring rubber in the right rear to hopefully tighten him up a bit. And they knew they wouldn't give up much track position, and they stayed on the lead lap there too.
This is what I love. Darrell, back in the day, you put a spring rubber in the right rear, what did it do?
Yeah,
Freed
it
up,
loose.
right?
Yeah.
But these days, aerodynamics so important. You're actually maybe propping up that rear spoiler, doing something to aerodynamically tighten the race car up.
Exactly.
Timmy Hill, he's on the lead lap. He also pitted, and Landon Castle got the free pass. So now there are 33 lead lap cars, 34 counting Bubba, as they come around to the Geico restart zone. And we'll be back underway with 40 of 60 laps in stage 1 complete. Green flag. 2 tires versus 4 up on the front row.
And high line versus low line on the restart.
Pretty much the same players at the front. 41, 2, 4, 12's worked his way in there, and he might have a little something to say about who leads this race.
Boy, Brad Keselowski's had to deal with that bottom lane now twice, and it hasn't worked out for him.
There comes Boyer in the 14 car, so
watch out, here comes Kyle Larson.
3 wide.
Oh yeah, as they say, business is picking up.
Well, Hamlin thought better of it. Remember, he's got just 2 tires from that lap 27 pit stop.
Watch Kevin Harvick slide up into that hole, and then here's Kyle Busch making him 3 wide. I don't think this is going to work out too well for Kyle Busch. He's got that inside lane. We just saw what happened with Bubba Wallace. Just don't think that bottom groove is really there yet.
Took Kyle exactly 40 laps to get from last to the top 10.
Well, he was able to slide right up in front of Joey Logano. Joey Logano saying, no way, I'm not having it.
Yeah, Logano knew he was going to do that. He was ready.
I just think these cars are so edgy when a car gets to the outside of them that they really can't afford to have a car on their outside.
Yeah, at these high speed, these really high speeds. Oh, Kane's slowing down. What's his problem? I think he just got loose off the corner. I saw him slow, but I think he just got loose.
Ty Dillon right in the middle with Kane up top. And that's going to sort out.
Now, I sort of think that caution actually helped out the 2 tires of the 41 of Kurt Busch by having a cycle on those fresher 4 tires behind him. I think now that's going to level things out quite a bit.
You know what I've always found when you got a really good race car, you can do about anything you want to and get away with it. And that 41 is pretty good right now.
And so is this 4, Kevin Harvick.
He's in 6th place. Right behind Keselowski in the 2, Regan.
Well, Brad's been all quiet since losing those spots on the restarts, but just before the restart, spotter Joey Meyer got in his ear and was giving him a radar update. Said he thought we were definitely good till halfway through stage 2. That's important because Joey Meyer is a pilot, and in my experience, pilots are very good at reading the radar. Matt?
Regan, several drivers are talking about vibrations really from the drop of the green. 2 of those, Kurt Busch and his teammate Kevin Harvick. Now that was something we saw trending during practice on Saturday on sticker tires, and then it would progressively go away. Harvick and Busch both say it has it, but remember, they took 2 tires. The track appears to be tightening up even more.
Now watch on your left, because off turn 2, Kurt Busch's car has been a rocket. Look at him yard Blaney down the back straightaway, and then the 12 will close back in the corner.
Yeah, the 41, he drives in a little soft, gets out a little early, but man, when he gets back in the throttle a lot, we see with Kevin Harvick do that a lot, really rockets off.
If Ryan Blaney can continue to run a little bit lower line and get a little fresh air or clean air on that left front or that nose of that 12 car, that's what's going to allow him to get side by side with Kurt Busch. Let's see if he can do that again down here.
And I think Kurt's going to fight really hard, because all these drivers talk about is clean air. And right now, Kurt Busch is in the best possible place he can be in. He doesn't want to get past and get back in that dirty air.
And Kurt did an excellent job of defending that lower lane that time through 1 and 2.
Blaney right back on him in turn number 3, and Clint Bowyer closing on the 2 leaders.
How about Bowyer? I mean, he is coming and looking really, really good.
I'll
Right
tell
there's
you who's
Larson
really
from
coming.
the rear.
Yeah, it's Larson.
Or from 27th. Almost the rear.
You fellas asked Kyle Larson 18 questions in the pre-race, and all he wanted to do was watch that guy get shot out of the cannon.
He was fascinated by it.
He's been shot out of a cannon. He's right up here battling for the lead. A couple laps ago, Joey Logano came right up behind Kyle Busch, and here's what happened. Tap. And for the lead, Ryan Blaney becomes only the 2nd driver to lead today. This is his 7th start at Michigan and the first time he has led here. Now, after that little bump from Joey Logano, here's what Kyle Busch said.
Go tell the 22 if he swipes my rear bumper again and tries to fence me, it's on.
These guys are all edgy, aren't they? Everybody's like, you know, we saw the 17 and the 3 fight with each other. Here we are, the 18 and the 22 fight with each other.
If you went to the 22 Logano's radio, he'd probably say, hey, he shouldn't be jumping up in front of me like that.
When you get a chance.
52 laps complete at Michigan for Ryan Blaney, the 2nd driver to lead today. Pole sitter Kurt Busch led the first 46 laps, and now it's Blaney, both in Fords. Kyle Larson is the first Chevrolet in the race in 4th, and the first Toyota, now Denny Hamlin, in 7th. 8 to go in stage 1. Well, those Gibbs cars rebounded well from the pre-race inspection penalties.
That's amazing.
Yeah, and Eric Jones, I think he had an issue on the last pit stop, so he would even be right up there with him, and he had not had that issue.
Yeah, Larson, you know, he was back there because he didn't qualify well. With those other cats, they came from the very way back.
Clint Boyer battling his teammate for second.
Tell you what, Mike, I know they work together a lot every week, but I just think it shows the importance these teams put on this race by the way all 4 of those Stewart-Haas cars are running today. That's sharing information, working together, trying to make sure one of those guys possibly can win this race for Ford today.
And one of the keys to that, we were talking earlier today, Tony Gibson, his new role there.
Yeah, Tony Gibson went over there as team manager or as the shop foreman. He looked at the cars. He said, one thing I'm going to do, I'm going to be sure these cars all leave here the same, because they weren't. And so they're building all the cars the same, and they'll get to the track, then it's up to the crew chief and the driver, but they're going to leave the shop all in the same configuration. And I like that.
Well, I want to know what happens between leaving the shop and getting to the racetrack, because Kevin Harvick's car seems to be quite a bit faster than these guys typically on a race weekend. But today, Kurt Busch and the 14 of Boyer definitely showing the speed. Yeah, you know, it's easy now to question a little bit that 2-tire call by the 41 of Kurt Busch and Billy Scott. I mean, they had the #1 pit stall. I think even if they had taken 4 tires, they may have lost 1 position to their teammate, but I think it was going to pay off for them.
These two here keep going at each other, I can tell you that. That's for 7th place, and Kyle will get in front, and here comes Denny. He'll drop back down on the inside, and they'll fight a little bit, but it looks like the 18 may have cleared the 11 this time. Trouble.
Spin in turn 4. Down to the inside is Matt Kenseth, driving his final race in the Roush Fenway #6 until September.
Matt was in 27th.
I don't. All the tires are flat right now, so I don't know what, I don't know if it's a tire issue or not, but
looks like the right. Well, they're down now.
Yeah,
but were they down when he spun? Let's see.
Kind of hard to tell.
He was battling right there. Was that McDowell maybe that he was battling with? Looks like maybe the air off of that car could create a little bit more of a loose condition.
And about midway through that spin, you saw the right front drop as the tire let go, and of course the inner liner holds up. Thank goodness.
Shouldn't this be the end of this? We should be at the end of this stage.
Well, it's 3 to go. That's up to NASCAR's discretion to see if they can restart.
On a day like today, maybe we.
And they've not yet said if this will end stage 1 or not. Pit road will be open. Now, before stage racing, this race would be complete at halfway, 100 laps. But now, for the race to be complete, we must complete 2 stages. That's 120 laps. They're going to open pit road and give 1 to go. Quickie yellow, Larry.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's a no-brainer if you're sitting outside the top 10. The key's going to be, they've actually closed the pits. They actually kept the pits closed right there.
Well, that was going to really mix up the pit strategy.
Man, this is going to be confusing.
Well, it was going to put Ryan Blaney in the 12 and Jeremy Bullins in a bad situation because they're sitting there and could possibly win this stage and give up a playoff point.
But Larry, here's 1 to go. They are not going to open pit road. NASCAR doing everything they can to get this race in before darkness at 9:15 p.m. They've got a car to move from the apron at turn number 3. And that's
I believe
that's Matt Kenseth that's just crawling back. He's trying not to let those tires come apart and tear up the fenders anymore. And not to mention
the field is in turn 1. Kenseth is in turn 4. We are still on 1 to go. Going to try to get that car to pit road and off the racetrack along with the support truck that's following it. Bubba Wallace did make a pit stop, and the lights are back on.
No, that's just
no, back straightaway. Sorry,
the back straightaway.
The lights are not on the pace car. That was a safety truck. And Kenseth's going to make it. We're going to get to go green.
Yeah, everybody's hustling and getting all the trucks off the track, safety trucks. Kenseth on pit road. We're good to go.
Here's your restart order.
Yeah, I think this is definitely going to cost the 41 Kurt Busch a couple positions here because he's on that inside lane. He's going to have to fight really hard.
Timmy Hill got the free pass. So we'll have 1 lap to race to finish off stage 1.
Chase Elliott down there on the flat trying to keep some fuel in that pickup. Oh no, he's got a flat left rear tire.
Yeah, he's got a tire down.
Chase Elliott with a flat left rear. He will come to pit road as the field's going to get the green for 1 lap. Ryan Blaney, Kurt Busch up front, green flag.
Oh, that 12 car got a nice jump.
So did the 42 of Larson.
Yeah.
Mark Truex way down to the bottom. No out of bounds here.
Nice job by Bowyer here in that inside lane to jump up in front of his teammate Kevin Harvick. Now he's going to go to the inside of his teammate Kurt Busch.
I tell you, that 14 car is going somewhere today. That thing is wound up.
Kenseth back up to speed. Whoa. 3 wide.
That was close.
That was tight.
Green and white checkered flag in the air. Here comes Ryan Blaney. He wins stage 1 from Kyle Larson, Clint Bowyer, Kevin Harvick, and Denny Hamlin.
That was wild.
Woo.
That was
4th
really wild.
Stage win of the year for Ryan Blaney. And the number 9 of Chase Elliott was 10th on that restart as they came toward the flag. He went to pit road, dropped to 32nd.
He's just happy to be on the lead lap, I think, right now.
Yeah, actually, it was a good catch. You know, it's going to hurt him, but at least it was a good catch. He knew he had a tire, he had to get to pit road.
So we gave you the top 5. Keselowski, Kurt Busch, William Byron, Joey Logano, and Eric Almirola also gained stage points. Truex missed it by 1 spot. I believe Greg Galding will be the free pass car at the end of stage 1. And now a quick word. So Ryan Blaney leads 15 laps and wins stage 1. A quick update on the drivers who started out back. Kyle Larson started 26th, finishes stage 1 in 2nd. Denny Hamlin started under penalty. He finishes up 5th. Kyle Busch 12th, and Eric Jones 15th. They all started under penalty at the back of the field.
You know, Mike, there's no question Denny Hamlin, Kurt Busch, that 41 that changed just right side tires earlier, they're going to have to get 4. I think you need to get 4 here. This is where you need to start thinking about 60 laps from now. Where do I need to be? What do I need to do to get to the end of stage 2, continuing to monitor the weather?
We're under the threat of rain from the southwest. Now, once we got under green, the rain has pretty much dissipated and not made its way back to the racetrack, down to 67 degrees right now. Regan.
Brad Keselowski's crew chief Paul Wolfe, who used a combination of last year's notes as well as the notes from a tire test a couple weeks ago to set this car up. It's been fast all weekend, but right now he's way too tight. They're going to adjust for that. Jamie?
Ryan Blaney wins that stage, said the car took off much better that time, wants to be tightened up a scotch. That was his words. Air pressure adjustment, tape, and 4 tires, Matt.
Kyle Larson stopped a little bit shorter in the box that way to help his exit getting around the 14 of Clint Bowyer. No changes, a little bit of a hang up there on the left front of Larson. He's away. Great stop by Bowyer's guys.
Casey Kane and Austin Dillon with 2 tires each gain a triple handful of positions.
Let's talk to Ryan Blaney. What do you say?
Yeah.
Hey, Ryan Blaney, it's DW. You got me there, buddy?
Hey, gotcha.
Yeah, man. Hey, that thing is hooked up. That 12 car, you and Jeremy got that thing going somewhere today. How's it feeling out there?
Yeah, I think our exhibiting forward is pretty good. We were able to get it better there on that first caution. I really enjoyed that last run. So
Let the racetrack keep changing, though. Just have to keep up with it. So far, so good. Pretty proud of our speed. Just got to keep it going.
Well, I got to tell you, I wish I could be as laid back as you are. I just never was that way, but you're doing a great job. Keep it up, kid.
I appreciate it. Thanks.
Stage winner, Ryan Blaney for Team Penske and Ford. '64 complete. Stage 2 coming. Here are the Xfinity fastest pit stops at the end of stage 1. Nice job by Team Hendrick, 88 and 24. Now, Larry, they did not open the pits under that caution. Took us a little while to figure that one out.
Yeah, Mike, because we were coming to 2 to go before the end of the stage. We always close pit road, whether we're under caution or under green, when you get to the 2 to go at the end of a stage.
Thanks, Larry. So Bubba Wallace, who did not pit, will start up there with Casey Kane, who got 2 tires. Austin Dillon, who got 2.
I think I see him going back to the back.
I think that's Bubba falling to the rear.
All right.
A lot of discussion among the drivers as to where they're supposed to be lined up right now.
Wallace pitted too soon. That's why he's sent to the back of the field. Geico restart zone. Here we go.
That's the first time I've seen him start 3 wide here at Michigan.
Well, I don't think it'll be the last. He's got to get aggressive on these restarts. Really aggressive.
Casey Kane around the outside. Can he hold it against Blaney?
Yeah, this is where the battle is going to be between the 12 of Blaney and the 4 of Harvick.
Look at Kane. He kind of pulls him up, pulls him down the back straightaway. Hadn't seen that in a while.
Whoa.
Harvick sends it in.
Yeah, and the 12 of Blaney slid up the track a bit.
Bowyer right there as well. 4 wide, behold, spinner. Turn 4 and around goes Daniel Suarez.
I got C right here.
Splitter looks intact. A little damage to that right side.
Yeah, got a right front tire down from the spin.
I think he's fine.
They were 4 wide. He and Paul Menard got together at the least. And there may be more to this.
Let's see what.
There were a lot of cars under one blanket there.
It's a pretty big wad right there.
There's just something about, you know, we have a newer Goodyear tire here, but there's just something about these restarts at this track and being in dirty air.
Let's see what happens here, Jeff.
19 on the right corner of your screen underneath the 21 of Paul Menard.
He's as low as he can go to the white line. Slides up.
Oh yeah.
Oh, I think the 17 of Stenhouse maybe was right on his bumper, got him loose.
Yeah, well, he was in a bad spot. 19 was. He had the 21 on his outside, and then Ricky Stenhouse stuck his nose in there, and the car just got around on him.
So you can see the 19 of Suarez goes to the bottom, going to try to make a move here. Right there, he got loose even before Stenhouse got to him. He got a little loose and ran out of racetrack and got into the 21, sent him around. This ought to be a good view of this.
Checking up in the middle. Checking up in the middle.
You can hear him playing with the throttle.
I think it was a chain reaction. The 78 got a little bit loose, and then Daniel Suarez there reacted to it a little bit, and I think that's what happened. This kid, right here with the 78.
Yeah, watch the 78.
He gets loose.
He gets loose first.
Right
stacks
there.
him up.
I think that's what stacked him up, and I think that's when the Suarez checked up a little bit, got into the side of the 21, around he went. Woo, nice job, Jimmy Johnson.
It's almost as if when Menard moved up the racetrack, as if it sucked the back of the car, the right side of the car around for Suarez.
Yeah, they're probably around 180 mile an hour right along there.
Pits are open now. We'll go back and clean up the Bubba Wallace Chase Elliott issue. When the pits were closed, they both pitted too soon. NASCAR waited. They were on 1 to go before NASCAR was able to apply the penalty, and they had to drop to the back of the field. Under caution again.
We got to get halfway. We got to go. Copy that. I mean, I don't understand what the 17th is off about. I ain't worried about it. Go tell the 22 if he swipes my rear bumper again and tries to fence me, it's on.
Tempers flaring here in Michigan. The sky's done a little crying. Hopefully we're rain free for this next bit. We can get through stage 2. Let's get down to Jamie Little at the eBay Motors pit box.
Well, Mike, coming into the season, you know, one of the big stories was air guns, that NASCAR was going to mandate these for each team. Well, we heard a lot of pushback, and we heard some failures. We heard a lot of complaints. Well, just before the Talladega race, NASCAR mandated for all teams that they had to use nitrogen gas for these guns. No longer could they use other gases like helium. Well, you haven't heard a lot of complaints since then. So I checked in with Paoli. They're the guys that get these guns out, and they told me that helium was spiking these guns' RPMs about 2,000 RPM higher than they're designed for. So that was leading to failures and trouble. With the nitrogen, it keeps them right in the sweet spot, about 10 to 11,000 RPM. So the bottom line is, with the nitrogen gas, less complaints, less gun failures, and a lot of cost savings.
Thanks, Jamie. Shop every part for every ride at ebay.com/motors. Casey Kane is on point with Kevin Harvick, Ryan Blaney, Clint Boyer, Kurt Busch, Brad Keselowski, Austin Dillon, William Byron, Kyle Larson, and Kyle Busch. The top 10 on this restart. Here's Austin Dillon's radio.
More than likely, we're going to run here, and we may be able to make it to the end without coming. If not, we may run to our light and come. So I'll let you know. Just run hard as you can.
Lap 10 of 60 in stage 2.
You know, I thought they'd make pretty quick work of Casey Kane, but boy, if he didn't do a pretty good job of holding Harvick and Blaney off, we'll see if he can do it again.
Green flag.
I think Harvick's going to have to hold off his teammate, the 14 of Clint Boyer, in that outside lane. Oh, Harvick does an excellent job being aggressive on the bottom lane, and he's going to move up in front of Casey Kane, take the lead.
Yeah, I think Harvick knew he needed to get in front of Casey Kane right here on this get-go, because Casey was pretty hard to pass there before that caution came out.
See Kurt Busch there battling with William Byron, trying to make up some spots. He lost some ground right before the end of that stage with those two tires, got in a tough position and went backwards a little bit. Now he's got to make it up. He gets a little wide there off of turn 2.
Well, he sailed it in. I mean, he really drove down the corner hard. The car pushed up, cost him a little time off turn 2.
Kyle Larson trying to take 11th from Austin Dillon. And here comes Keselowski. No Michigan-born driver has ever won this race. Brad, Eric Jones, and one of them wants to be the first.
Okay, that 2 car has been right there from the drop of the green. But I'm really impressed with Casey Kane, how he's able to hang in here with these guys. Pretty good job. You're going to see Blaney go by here on the inside, looks like. But nice job by Casey hanging in there and staying up front.
I think it shows you how much better a car can handle up front in that cleaner air. I think that's what lends itself here also to some great pit strategy to change it up a bit, and why sometimes you'll see more 2-tire stops here for that track position. Matt?
Even after showing that ludicrous speed in qualifying to win the pole, Kurt Busch knew they needed to make some more adjustments because the car did not have long run speed. Last night, he called for a spring change across the back of that 41. They did that. The car still does not have long run speed. They made a wedge adjustment to try to improve that again on the last stop.
Boy, Joey Logano, top to bottom, and past Casey Kane. That'll be for 5th place.
And Mike, you know, just like I do, just like Kyle Busch knows, Joey Logano is an aggressive driver. He pushes it hard all the time.
But no pass. He is not able to get past Casey Kane.
I think he saw that bump drafting going on here yesterday in the Xfinity race and said, hey, I'm going to try that today in the Cup race.
Also like the way Kyle Busch kind of took it a little bit to Joey Logano. Said if he does that again, might be a little problem here.
Well, we've seen them have a history before. Go back to Las Vegas about a year ago.
Memory. They don't forget, do they?
No. Joey Logano told us yesterday, if NASCAR did not limit Cup drivers' participation in the other national series, he'd run every race. Looking at 5th on back here. Looking back from Larson up to 8th. 76 laps complete. 6 Fords in front of Kyle Busch's Toyota and Kyle Larson's Chevrolet. Michigan. A lot of 3-wide jousting, especially into turn 1, where we have seen speeds as fast as 220 miles an hour, and that by that number 48 right there, Jimmy Johnson.
And Mike, fast lap right now by Harvick at 36.09. We only qualified at a 35.4. That's that's almost 200 mile an hour average around this 2-mile racetrack in the race. But conditions are perfect. It's cloudy, it's overcast, it's cool. The grip of the track is high, and these cars are really, really hauling the mail around this racetrack.
Daryl, I see some raindrops. I don't know if the drivers are going to agree with you that these are perfect conditions. I would not want to be going 220 miles an hour down into turn 1 with any raindrops on my windshield.
Well, I don't want to go down into turn 1 to 220 under any circumstances. But
there's Regan Smith. We're going to Regan Smith as you see Ricky Stenhouse getting passed by Daniel Suarez. Regan.
Well, crew chief Brian Patty told me earlier today he was going to do whatever he had to get stage points and maximize points as the day goes on for that race car. They were running outside of the top 10. They came and topped off on that last caution at the very end. They should be good to go to the end of the stage when others might not be.
And you know, Mike, I noticed in all these race cars, maybe it's that way every week, but I noticed it more here than ever. Maybe it's the speed. A lot of turbulence in that left window around the window net. And look at the window net of Keselowski.
That's in the corner. Watch when they get on the straightaway and that air starts funneling in that left side window.
And watch his sock around his on the bottom of his helmet. There's a lot of turbulence inside these cars this weekend. And I think it's the high speed.
There's a lot happening at 205 miles an hour down the backstretch.
Well, and you can be assured some engineers are going to be watching all of our cameras from inside, outside, see what they can learn about the aerodynamics and wind and how it moves, not only in the outside of the car, but as it comes in the window and that pressure inside. Oh,
Kyle Larson goes around turn 4, hard into the grass. We're under caution again.
I think that's soft
left
grass.
rear.
Looked like a left rear down on that car, but you know what,
But
Mike?
they're all down.
All that rain and that grass is soft. I don't believe it's going to damage that car.
Well, he would be really lucky with that, Darrell, because oftentimes when the ground is saturated like that, if that splitter digs in, well, you can see he picked up about half of Jackson County right there. He took it with him.
He just deposited it on the front straightaway.
Oh, the hood's bowed up a bit. He was running 8 and closing in on Kyle Busch.
You see what happened here? I think the left rear tire may have gone down on his car.
Gets real loose going into the corner. Gets a little wide.
Just starts around.
It just starts around.
No, it just starts around.
But I think, you know, he likes his car to turn really positively to get that center corner speed. And I think the car was just a little bit loose as he got in the throttle. And because he was higher, the way that air was coming off the 18 in front of him was probably not helping a lot either.
The reason I said the left rear, and this car has had a history of having trouble in the race with the left rear. We saw it wheel hop a couple of times and get in trouble. And so I was thinking maybe something went on with that left rear tire again this week.
The way it wiggled going into the corner, I would not be surprised if that left rear was a little low.
Lock it down. Be ready, guys.
Pretty big impact when that nose dug into the grass.
Guys, this opens some interesting strategy right here because right now we're about 34 laps to go to the end of stage 2. Most everybody needs to pit for at least fuel right here. We've got some drivers that they topped off as Regan Smith. For example, Paul Menard, Greg Irwin brought him to pit road at lap 70. I think, though, the ones that do hit pit road for fuel, you may see fuel only or right side tires only for sure, keeping that track position to try to get to the end of stage 2.
Yep, pit road opens right now. Regan?
Brad Keselowski using a little bit of code on the radio. Wasn't exactly sure if he was coming or not right there. He finally got an outside line restart, which helped him to get up to 3rd place. The race car's just a little bit too free on entry right now, so they're going to adjust for that. Jamie?
Ryan Blaney in the 12 led 15 laps so far today. Got a touch tighter in the center there, and the front end started to chatter, but the car's been good. They were debating 2 or 4. It's a 4-tire stop, Matt.
And you're going to live to see right side tires in the 14 of Clint Bowyer. His teammate, Kevin Harvick, he wanted the same call from the pit box. Harvick, though, would have preferred 4. He'll lead him off pit road.
A couple of 2-tire stops made it difficult for some of the drivers coming in deep in the field, but on the lead lap. Recap pit stops and set you up for the restart right after this. 31 laps to go in stage 2. Let's see how the Coca-Cola family of drivers are faring. Denny Hamlin used a 2-tire change to work his way into the top 10. Joey Logano 13th, Ryan Newman 18th. Austin Dillon, Bubba Wallace all on the lead lap. Daniel Suarez 1 lap down after his spin, and Kyle Larson currently 1 lap down as well. Suarez trying to get a little heat in those tires.
Yeah, that's what the crew chief or the spotter will say, clean them up. That's what they mean when they say clean them up. Spin those tires, get that debris off of them.
The big 3 trying to become the finale 4. Harvick in 2nd, Kyle Busch in 5th, Martin Truex in 9th. As we get ready to restart with Harvick and Paul Menard on the front row. Menard did not stop during this caution.
I think it just becomes obvious to me the 4-car thinks the weather might be a factor, and he has picked up the pace. Took the lead earlier, and now he's back out front again.
Yeah, he did a great job. He had a great experience with Casey Kane to know what the grip level was on that bottom lane to be able to get by the 21 Menard there like he did with Casey Kane.
Boy, Kurt Busch from the inside ends up 4th. Big advantage there to starting outside.
Yeah, Mike, you get pinned down and bogged down is really what happens. And you just can't get a nice smooth run up off the corner.
Well, these corners are so fast. You want to put as little wheel input and turn those front tires as little as possible so it doesn't upset the back of the car. But so hard to do when you got to go to the bottom of the racetrack.
Busch brothers 4th and 5th behind Harvick, Menard, and Bowyer. 7th place. A couple of young guns. Last year's Rookie of the Year, Eric Jones in the 20. One of this year's rookie hopefuls, William Byron.
Remember that Jones started in the back, and now he's found himself up in the top 7 right here with a nice run going.
And had an issue on pit road, lost some track position that way, so he's doing an excellent job to get himself in that position he's in now.
He also overcame a speeding penalty on the first pit stop.
Right, that's the incident that he had on pit road.
Guys, he's the first one on 4 fresh tires, Eric Jones in that 20.
Boy, that'll make a difference. Thanks, Larry.
Still see sparks flying off the left front of the 9 car. Casey Elliott there, or Chase Elliott, I'm sorry.
Yeah, give him some credit too. Remember, he had that flat left rear tire coming to the restart not too long ago.
He's 13th right now, so in pretty good shape.
Sure those sparks are from the car?
Something's sparking.
There you go. Fox Sports and the teams on pit road all have predictive weather apps. And the consensus right now is that we're about 50 minutes away from the wet stuff, although a lot of these cloudbursts seem to be breaking up and dissipating before they get to the racetrack. So
I wonder why.
Regan.
Well, we see Aric Almirola just on the screen a minute ago there. He is still struggling to fight his way back after that early mishap on pit road. He slid through his box and didn't have his brake lever adjustments quite where he wanted them. That's exactly what Johnny Klossmeyer's crew chief has been worried about. He said we lose spots on pit road, which puts us in a hole on the racetrack. It makes it very difficult to adjust on this race car. He's trying to fight his way back forward.
Currently 17th, 6.5 seconds off the lead, right behind Alex Bowman. Martin Truex restarted 10th. He has dropped back to 15th, 6 seconds off the lead, Matt.
Mike, a year ago he led 62 laps. Today his car has been all over the balance scale. He was talking about how it's just the entire right side feels like it's just rolling over and bouncing on the restart. He said we are awful. They made an air pressure change on the last stop.
Thanks, Matt. 95 laps complete.
Chase Elliott just gets around Joey Logano there.
Yeah, Joey made a nice move on Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott said, no, I'm not having it. He did the crossover.
Sparks fly on a humid day in Michigan. Kevin Harvick out front of Paul Menard. laps complete on this, the 50th anniversary of Michigan International Speedway. Ronnie Bucknam won a USAC race to open this track. Cale Yarborough, the first NASCAR winner. They also raced Trans Am here when this track initially opened west of Detroit. Here is third, fourth, and fifth behind Harvick and Boyer. Kurt Busch has moved in front of Paul Menard. Kyle Busch closing. Here's Jamie.
How about Paul Menard holding his own right now in the top 5? He stayed out on that last stop. He last came in on lap 70. I talked to Greg Irwin, his crew chief, this morning, and he said, man, we need to just get that bad luck behind us. We really feel like we have good cars every week, that we race definitely better than we practice, as Kyle Busch takes a peek on the inside. But they feel like they have something, so they're playing that strategy game, but obviously has the speed to stay in the top 5.
Having a great run here today for the Wood brothers. Yesterday, my son and I went out to the Heritage display with all of the vintage race cars on display that had won races here, and a fella comes up. He says, I've been sitting in the same seat here for 50 years. Wow, that's dedication. Wow. 8th place, Brad Keselowski going after Eric Jones.
Quite a battle they got going on here. Jones not going to give up easy.
Keselowski's pretty fast right now. He just got by William Byron. I know William was on 2 tires after the last pit stop, but not Eric Jones. Eric Jones took 4 tires, so nice move by Keselowski. See Denny Hamlin coming, just got by the 24 of William Byron. He's on his way forward also.
Joey Logano and Chase Elliott have a thing going on here. Look at him down to the inside.
See Chase Elliott down there side drafted Joey Logano. Joey Logano's trying to get back up to get a good entry angle into turn 1. Chase just knows if he can hold that outside lane, it's going to make it really difficult for Logano to make the pass.
He also, I don't know if he knows or not, but that's also making Logano kind of unhappy.
16 laps left in stage 2. Eric Jones, second highest Toyota in the race, in 9th place.
I don't know if we should ever do 2 tires again. Never. I can get off the corner, get so loose laid off.
We have it as he took 4 tires, so I don't know if that's an earlier radio communication or maybe they only took 2. That.
Okay. No, we're hearing they just took 2 on the last stop.
Well, whatever it is, he doesn't ever want to do it again. I can tell you that.
Exactly.
That message loud and clear. We're going to go Fox side by side. 15 to go, stage 2. Welcome back to Monster Energy NASCAR Cup Series racing from Michigan. 10 laps to go in stage 2, at which point this will be an official race.
Yay. But Mike, do you notice anything about those first 3 cars other than they're all Fords?
And they all belong to Stuart Haas.
Boy, they are having a day. But just think about this. They haven't had a car to finish in the top 10 here since 2000. I don't think it was either race in 2017.
What a rebound.
So last year, I mean, and now look at them. They won 1, 2, 3. And really, Almirola would be up there, but he had trouble in the pits.
Yep. And I think you got to give a lot of credit to all the Ford teams, including Penske, because look at our top, 7? 6 of those are Ford. So obviously they're working very closely together as a group.
Yeah, it almost seemed to me like, Jeff, they came in there with that Daytona Talladega mentality. We don't care who wins as long as it's got a blue oval on it.
That or they came in here with Edsel Ford saying, we will win.
That's right, that too. The Godfather.
Penske teammates, Blaney and Keselowski, 6th and 7th, with Logano in 14th. Also having a very good day here. The highest Toyota, Kyle Busch in 5th. The highest Chevy, Jamie McMurray in 8th.
I want to give credit to McMurray too, because this is a solid track for him. He has a lot of top 10s here, and he really likes this racetrack, and it shows with him being the leading Chevrolet, being an 8th.
4 top 10s in a row for Jamie Mack.
And you know, you don't think about Jamie Mack being aggressive, but this is a track where you got to be aggressive, and he's a very aggressive driver. When he's got a good race car, I mean, he doesn't mind putting it where other people won't.
Jamie?
Yeah, and they didn't have the best weekend as far as qualifying or practice goes. I talked to his crew chief, Matt McCall, this morning, and he just kind of shook his head like, we're not sure if we made it better or not. Yeah, in fact, said he thought they were 2 to 2.5 tenths off the fast guys, but today with the cooler temperatures, it's really played into their hands and the adjustments they made to this race car.
Well, one thing I do know, I heard Jamie Mack say back in Charlotte when they talked about the Hendrick engine upgrade, he was one of the guys raving about how much better the engines were. We haven't talked about that a lot, but ever since Charlotte, the Chevy guys, the Hendrick guys have all had better engines.
Matt?
Mike, before that last pit stop, Kyle Busch was asked by Adam Stevens, well, what do you need? He goes, well, the car is free on entry and free on exit. Well, what I need is track position. Right now, though, looking ahead to the next stop, he says the car has gone even more to the free side. Look for a small adjustment when he hits pit road.
I've been impressed with how long Menard's been able to hold off the 18 of Kyle Busch. Kyle Busch finally now is going to be able to make that move and go into 4th.
And Mike, they talk about small adjustments, and really and truly, the only thing that moves on these cars these days are the tires. So a half a pound of air, it doesn't sound like a lot, but it changes the spring rate, and it can change how the car handles.
Paul Menard now has lost a couple of spots. There he is still, he's still in the top 5, but we are told he is saving fuel. Remember, he's not been to pit road since lap 70. Everyone else came in at lap 87. He wants to make sure he makes it these final 5 laps to the stage 2 ending caution.
Now, I'm really anxious to see what's going to happen at the end of this stage.
We got about an 8 to 10 car length gap. He's in traffic off 4 now.
Because
manage the gap, back to the 12. Manage the gap, here's 4 to go.
Yeah, they're just trying to make it to the end of this stage so they can get on pit road and get fuel. But these others, they're playing the rain game, which fuel might come into play.
It's funny how this racetrack just almost year after year comes in, fuel mileage becomes a factor. It's such a big racetrack, 2-mile racetrack. Speeds are so high and fuel mileage is critical.
You know, that 21 car, Paul Menard, he's trying to go 50 laps, but now 6 of those laps have already been cautioned. So I think they should be okay with the fuel window being 44 to 48 laps with the 6 caution laps.
Teammates 9th and 10th. Byron, Michigan's Eric Jones. And Chesterfield, Virginia's Denny Hamlin. Going to get a couple of stage points here.
And both those guys start in the back. Had to work their way up into the position they're in. Wow, getting pretty close here.
And remember, that was 2 tires. We heard Eric Jones speak about it on the radio. That was 2 tires that they took on that last pit stop. So he's fighting hard just to maintain that top 10.
And right here behind him, Jeff, there's William Byron. He's looking right there to try to get around both those guys too.
Yeah, William was another car that took 2 tires on that last stop.
Pits are closed for the final 2 laps of each stage to prevent somebody from short pitting and then inheriting the lead when everyone else comes to the pit road under caution.
While all that's happening,
Kevin Harvick has 5 runner-up finishes since his only career win so far at this track, August 2010.
He's broken a lot of those strings this year with the success he's had. And remember, Mike, he was going for 4 in a row at California, the sister track, and he got into trouble with he and Kyle Larson. Who knows what he might have won 4 in a row if he hadn't had that trouble there. Very similar racetrack. Car running really well today.
Kyle Larson going for 4 in a row today. Had a spin off turn number 4 and got into the grass at the head end of pit road. Got some damage to his car. He continues but 1 lap down.
This will be his 8th stage win so far this year, Kevin Harvick. So getting it done.
2.7 seconds ahead of teammate Clint Bowyer. Kevin Harvick wins stage 2 from Bowyer and Kurt Busch. It's a 1-2-3 sweep for Stewart Haas. Here we go for 8th, 9th place. Jones and Byron.
Give it to Byron. Nice job.
6 Fords in the top 10, along with 2 Toyotas and 2 Chevrolets. $80 laps complete. We have an official race. Let's go to the Hollywood Hotel for this Coca-Cola race break.
All right, thank you, Michael. And this year, there are more names and more ways to share a Coke this summer. 20-ounce bottles of Coca-Cola flavors that have Share a Coke stickers. For every sticker peeled, fans can unlock a chance to win special experiences throughout the summer via Coca-Cola's Sip and Scan program. So grab a Coke and a smile, and good luck. Quick recap. After more than a 2.5-hour rain delay, some problems on the track. Ryan Blaney wins stage 1, his 4th of the season. Then on lap 66, Martin Truex gets loose.
Way loose in the middle of the pack, and that made other drivers have to take evasive action. Around goes Daniel Suarez. Daniel loses a lap here through this exchange.
He has some contact with Paul Menard. Then lap 86, Kyle Larson loose. He was running 8th at the time, and this is a dramatic spin.
Yes, it is, and he's very fortunate they didn't tear the nose off that car right there. We saw the jolt from the in-car. Kevin Harvick wins this stage, but it's put Larson in a real hole to try to come back and win.
And Kevin Harvick is the only one of the 6 different leaders who've led today who already has a win this year. Toyota has not led a lap. We have pit stops coming. We have rain coming. May not get to the end of this. What's the thinking?
That's just strategy. Do we get 2 tires here? Do we have to get 4? The rain is coming, but we could get to the full distance. These crew chiefs might have to take a chance here to get some track position.
Let's head down to Mike Joy as pit road is open.
Thanks, Chris. Pace car leads them off turn number 4. Lead lap cars led by Harvick, Bowyer, the Busch brothers, and Menard make the sharp turn to pit road. Regan.
Brad Keselowski's team was caught off guard that many cars took 2 tires on the last pit stop. That put him back in the pack a little further than they wanted to be, but he was the fastest car for at least the last 10 laps that particular run. He needs to be just a little bit tighter right here. Jamie?
Paul Menard's team breathing a sigh of relief. They were so close on fuel. He was saving just to get into his box, but Greg Irwin happy. He said, let's pit the heck out of this thing and hold that track position. A 4-tire stop, Matt.
Great opportunity for the SHR pit crews to shine here. Bowyer's already away. He was too tight that run. Harvick said his car needs to turn better, but it was much better that run. Let's see if Kurt Busch's team can get him off pit road. Nope. Great battle, Mike.
It'll be Bowyer winning the race off pit road with 2 tires. Harvick and the Busch brothers. 2-tire change. That'll be interesting.
Yeah, let's dial up our stage winner there. Kevin Harvick, this is Jeff up in the Fox Sports booth. You got me?
Yes, sir.
Well, congratulations, man. I believe that's your 8th stage win. Kind of making it look easy out there. But with this rain kind of in the area, how do you mentally approach the rest of this race? Are you racing the rain? Are you going to be more aggressive than normal?
I think that these restarts are, really the most important thing. I knew those last couple restarts that we needed to do all we could through 1 and 2 to try to get the lead. So
it worked out there, and hopefully we can do that again on 4 tires here through 1 and 2. And everybody on our Jimmy John Sport has been doing a great job. Had a good day on pit road. Just got to keep it rolling. Got to stay up front. Keep that track position. It's tough to pass.
All right. Good luck the rest of the way. Thank you.
While Clint Bowyer was the first off pit road, Kasey Kahne did not pit. He is our race leader. Kasey Kahne is now pitted. That makes Clint Bowyer our leader. Here's today's Credit One Bank ones to watch.
Well, Mike, I got my eye on the guy going for his 6th win of the season, 43rd of his career, and you guessed it, I got the first pick. Kevin Harvick.
Well, Jeff, I'm going to give a call out to William Byron, that 24 car. He's looking to maybe get his 2nd top 10 finish of the year, by far the best Hendrick Chevrolet driver today.
The guy gives me such a hard time. I don't know what I'm thinking, but I'll take our leader right now, Clint Bowyer. He gets his 2nd win this year.
On a day when it's been so tough to pass, Kyle Busch from the back to row 2 outside, watching an awesome, exciting restart from Busch. He wins today.
Pole man, Kurt Busch. They make the right adjustments. He's got speed. Pace car hits pit road, and here comes Harvick, Bowyer, the Busch brothers, Blaney, Keselowski, Menard, Byron, Logano, Hamlin. That's your top 10 as we go back to green.
Well, we've seen Harvick do it masterfully every time that he's gone up against somebody on 2 tires, and he's had 4. Let's see if he can do that again, and it's going to be close if he can clear his teammate Bowyer. No, he doesn't do it.
I think he wanted to slide up in front of Bowyer, but I think Kevin Harvick knows a lot like I do. That 14 car wants to win this race today.
Boy, they're going to battle it out right here.
Boy, that is so hard to do. Side by side, we've seen what happens when you get side by side with another car. The guy on the bottom gets a little loose. Harvick jumps in behind the 14, follows him down into turn 1 at 220 miles an hour.
3 wide just behind with all the Penske cars, with the Wood brothers almost 4 wide. Wow.
There's McMurray being aggressive. That's what's kept him in the top 10 so far today.
You know what, Mike, I've noticed, I'm pretty sure everybody has the same radar.
Yes.
Because they're all driving like it's about to end.
Busch brothers battle.
Teammates, Busch brothers. I mean, they're all right there on top. They're just fighting it out hard.
Kyle got even with Kurt at the exit of 4. Kurt pulled away. Look at Kurt launch off the corner, just like he hit the afterburner and takes off. So much for that teammate to life thing he was talking about earlier.
No, right now it's, oh brother, where art thou?
Yeah.
Because I'm out of here.
For the lead, Harvick has the inside on Bowyer. One more time.
Man, Bowyer's not giving this up easy. He knows it's just a matter of time before that weather gets here, and if he can maintain this lead, he's got this win.
Well, those two cars have been really quite equal. Even though Harvick's been leading by a good bit, Bowyer's been back there running second, running about same light times.
Dun-dun. Battle for the race on the right against Mother Nature, and Ricky Stenhouse in turn 2 is in the wall.
Boy, not a good day for Roush Fenway Racing.
Whoa! Whoa!
Who was that?
Nothing else coming.
Holy smoly.
Oh, that was DJ Kennington. Whoa. He's had a tough day. He's gotten the free pass twice, and he almost got Stenhouse.
Boy, I tell you what, Stenhouse, has he not had a tough time this year? He's lost 2 or 3 cars in practice and had trouble, you know, spinning out here today. What was he running? 21st, I think. Not running all that bad, but not good result.
I believe that'll be a break for Kyle Larson. He'll get back on the lead lap with this, the 8th caution flag of the day. Been a tough day for Roush Fenway. All right, let's go back to turns 1 and 2 and the 17.
Yeah, we see him back here. Looks like that's Casey Kane behind him. Looks
Gets close to the rear bumper, the 31. Oh, Casey just gets in his left rear a little bit.
He was going to turn down. Stenhouse was going to turn down and try to make that pass. Casey Kane was there.
Looked a little like Stenhouse might have had to pedal it for Ryan Newman just in front of him.
And I think that's what Kane saw, was he saw where the 31 was backing up a little bit, started to go low, and so did Stenhouse.
Yeah, that's not on. That's not Ricky's fault.
That's just racing.
That's a racing deal there.
That was just pure racing.
But boy, was this close. When he comes down the racetrack, yikes.
Kyle Larson's view.
Stay low, 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 keep coming. No caution yet, yellow's out, half back inside 37.
And now you'll see DJ Kennington make a quick move. I guess that wasn't as close as we first thought.
No, it was close.
I'm impressed with that move he made, that it stuck.
They're running about 180 off that corner, and you got to make an evasive action like that. That's close.
Wow. 70 laps to go in Michigan. Can Clint Bowyer hold off Kevin Harvick and the Busch brothers? We'll see. Under caution with 69 to go. Perhaps gentleman farmer Clint Bowyer is hoping for a little help from Mother Nature. Kevin Harvick in second, Kurt Busch third, 3 Fords in front with Kyle Busch's Toyota fourth, Chase Elliott the first Chevrolet in ninth. Cleaning up under caution, and Kyle Larson is back on the lead lap with the free pass. Whoever is the goddess of agriculture and rain in the springtime heard Clint Bowyer's prayer. We are under caution now for rain with 67 laps to go in this 400-miler in Michigan. The pace car has halted the leaders at the end of pit road. And the rest of the field will catch up around when they come back. And we'll revise our scoring. But Bowyer, Harvick, and Kurt Busch are poised to score a 1-2-3 for Stewart-Haas, with Kyle Busch the first Toyota and Chase Elliott the leading Chevrolet in the race.
Yeah, crew chief Mike Bugger-Ravage there. Nice call on their part.
Yeah,
good
great call. We all questioned whether they should stay out that long on those left side tires, but if this is it, that's going to give them the win.
And not to be overlooked here, Larry, is Paul Menard and his team and the gamble they made before the halfway point in the race that got them here.
Yeah, when they pitted on that at the end of stage one and then came back to pit road on the next caution and then topped off with 1 to go, that got Paul the lead and it kept him inside the top 5. So great call by Michael Bugger-Ravage for Clint Bowyer, but great call by Greg Irvin for Paul Menard.
So where we are right this moment, there was a bit of a mix-up in whether the cars should stay on track or come down pit road. Kyle Busch is the first car in that second pack, and he's been instructed to stop short of the start-finish line so that he does not trigger another lap in the official scoring. The cars behind the pace car will now be led around past the start-finish line and we'd have everybody on the same page. Red flag is displayed, so no work on the cars. So a little bit of confusion as to whether they should be on track or down pit road.
And what we were told was that the pace car was supposed to stay out on the track, and they told the drivers to stay out on the track, and some of them listened and some of them followed the pace car, which is
what you usually would do.
In all my years, I follow the pace car.
Yeah.
Wherever he went, that's where I go.
We'll sort this out in a minute.
Well, we know Kyle Busch doesn't always follow the instructions or the pace car.
Pace car doesn't know what he's doing. I guess that's a fact.
So a little confusion to sort out here to make sure that these cars up front are properly scored. And it looks like a couple of drivers climbing out.
Yeah, I'm not sure about this.
Well, we're under the red flag, which they are permitted to do since we're under red.
I think now that's red, they'll figure out all the scoring, and more than likely this will be the end of it.
Well, yeah, I agree with that.
Well, you have a couple ways to look at it. One is that it took a long time to get this race started, get the track dry, and get it going. And they've called it. Clint Bowyer and Mother Nature win Michigan.
Yeah, baby. Mike Bugger Ravage, he's excited. That's their second win this year, guys.
Matt Yoakum's in the winner's pit.
And Mike Bugger Ravage, great car, but impressive call strategy-wise. Did you ever waver, seeing how the weather was coming in, going 2 versus 4?
Oh, man, that was a tough one there. And when we were the only one to take 2, I was a little bit worried that, maybe I was seeing something that other people weren't, and maybe we were going to go green for a while. And I was a little bit nervous being on 2 going green that long. But Clint did an awesome job getting that restart, and fortunately enough, this mist rolled in and helped us out.
Congratulations, Martinsville. Now Michigan in the win column.
Rodney Childers down there, Harvick's crew chief. I saw Harvick and Bowyer, big hug. Nice team win.
Team dominance for Ford, and especially for Stewart-Haas. Let's go back to the last restart and show you just how hard Clint Bowyer fought to hold that lead.
Well, Mike Bugger Ravage may have made that call to get 2 tires, but to me, Clint Bowyer did an awesome job holding off his teammate Kevin Harvick on this restart, and it all happened right here in 1 and 2. Harvick starts to take the lead, but look at Bowyer fight back and get to that quarter panel. I mean, right there, Harvick may have been able to push the issue.
Yeah, he could have come up, but it is his teammate.
But it's not over yet. Man, watch the 4 of Kevin Harvick. He fights back.
Watch his 14. He shoots. He gasses that thing up and shoots right back up alongside the 4 car.
He even loosens up Kevin Harvick a little bit. Now that's some aggressive driving.
Absolutely. And the spotters on the roof above us, their view of turn 2 is no better than ours. Between the cloud and the mist over there, that would have been a tough call to clear Kevin Harvick up the racetrack.
Certainly aggressive on Bowyer's part, but also very respectful on Kevin Harvick's part. I'm not sure if that hadn't been his teammate, the results may have been a little different.
Well, Clint Bowyer taking home the checkered flag is today's Sunoco fueling victory. Bowyer rolls out to salute the fans. Here's Regan.
Kevin Harvick, a heck of a battle at the end there. How close did you know the rain was, and what was that like?
I didn't really know how close or far it was. They just told me it was in the area. So just got to thank everybody on Jimmy John's Busch Beer Ford for giving me a great car. Those guys made a gutsy call there, and Clint, had a good restart. I hadn't restarted against a car that was as good as his, and just a foot from clearing him there. But he was holding on to it at the end. I'm proud of those guys, proud of everybody at Stewart-Haas Racing. And if you're going to lose one,
in the rain and give it away, you might want to give it to your teammate. So I like that.
What a fun battle to watch. Jamie?
And Kyle Busch brings it home 4th today. And those Stewart-Haas cars, they were tough today. Where were they a little bit better than you, Kyle?
No, the blue ovals were tough today. It wasn't anything about SHR. They go down a straightaway really, really fast. We have a hard time keeping up with them there. But our car through the corner was really awesome. The M&M's Camry was really, really good there after yesterday's practice. I thought we had something for them, and if it was going to be a little bit hotter and sunnier today, I felt like we were going to be really good, but that just wasn't the conditions for today. So chilly and cool and lots of grip, and that was better for all those guys. But we gave it a hard-fought fight and come home with what we could there, you know, a 4th. Not too shabby. I thought we had 3rd, and then Kurt just blew my doors off on a straightaway, and you know, we just got to get better there. Try to make it up and be able to put on a fight here later on this year.
Thanks, Kyle.
7 Fords in the top 8, 3 from Stewart-Haas, all 3 Team Penske Fords, and the Wood brothers, Clint Bowyer. He's your winner in Michigan, where we'll have more
Party
after
time.
this.
God, did you see that face?
.39-year-old Clint Bowyer, one of the more entertaining characters in NASCAR, with a thumbs-up victory. Rain had an effect, but he outlasted his teammate. First time ever that Stewart-Haas finishes 1, 2, 3. It's Ford Country in Michigan, and let's go there for the victory celebration.
3rd time in his career he's had consecutive wins in a season. You're first here at MIS. What a gutsy call by Bugga. Do you believe it?
We won! Woohoo! No kidding. When he said 2 tires, I was like, oh man, I don't know. Especially when I looked in the mirror and everybody took 4. You know, when you come out that far ahead of everybody else, you know you're on a mission for a gamble. Man, I tell you, the last time we won with Haas Automation, that VF1 was on the hood of this thing, this Ford Fusion. They're just so fast. 1, 2, 3 for Stewart-Haas Racing. All these guys, that gutsy call, unbelievable. Mobil 1, Tony, we won again. How about that 14? Gene Haas, thank you for this opportunity. IT Savvy's on here. Rusty's called me all day long down in Texas. Rush Truck Centers, thank you guys. How about it? Woohoo!
Gutsy call by Bugga, but what an impressive restart by you against your teammate Kevin Harvick.
Well, and you're at a deficit to Kevin Harvick. Being at at the same tires on a restart with Kevin Harvick, you know what you're up against, but he was so much faster than me in 1 and 2. I got down to 3 and 4, and I had to chop him off, take his line away from him. He got loose a couple times. I'm like, man, it better rain quick because one more lap he's going to get me. 1, 2, 3 finish for everybody, all this Army behind, all 4 of us. You know, Eric's been solid. He had trouble on pit road that first time. It would have been 1, 2, 3, 4. Very, very proud of everybody's effort today. Unbelievable.
Congratulations. Second time in 4 years, SHR has won a rain-shortened race at Michigan.
Clint Boyer's the weather driver because he won, remember, the snow-delayed Martinsville race back in March. That snapped a 190-race winless streak. Now he has 2 wins. Hey, that's the same as Martin Truex. Is he the 4th piece to that championship? We've been talking about the big 3 all day.
He drove a perfect end to this race. He was in a bind with those 2 tires, but he just stood up on the wheel. Heck, that made me want to be a race car driver again. Chris, you see how happy that man was going to victory lane and being able to celebrate with your team? And we talked about strategy early, how important it would be. Mike Bugga took that chance, and it paid off.
Is crew chief Mike Bugaravich and Stuart Haas in victory lane continuing the domination for Ford. Tonight on Fox, you see the programming. Thanks for hanging with us all afternoon. The drivers, the fans, those of you watching with the weather delays, and what turned out to be a great day for Clint Bowyer. A week off for Father's Day. Have a good one to all the dads. And then on FS1, we'll wrap up our Fox FS1 coverage of NASCAR broadcasts from Sonoma in the wine country 2 weeks from today. For our entire crew, thanks for being a part of NASCAR on Fox.
And she said, just because you become a young man now, there's still some things that you don't understand now. Before you ask some girl for a hand now, keep your freedom for as long as you can now. My mama told me, you better shop around.
This copyrighted telecast may not be reproduced, retransmitted, or used in any form without the authorized written consent of NASCAR Broadcasting. NASCAR would like to thank all of our fans for your support, and we hope you enjoyed today's broadcast.